My mind is so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch, you Dracula. Southern draw vernacular, flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this world up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch, I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding, I'm holding the highest car. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber, that boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm about to lash out. Straight from St. John's to the east side, jigging since a knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respect it, know everything. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair wrong, black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form, you cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnivore, this shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit. You niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me, I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in front of me. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said that I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters the fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Food, no cap and gowns, but we all had to master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopped and we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Backwoods in the yeah, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy. Even my masseuses can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next, soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex, I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lesson. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turn this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me and play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at that. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopped and we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets like we out in Skid Row.
Putting an exclamation point on it.
Here's Norman Powell. Makes a tough runner. In comes John Collins, band defending. Powell with the help out block. Powell, quick three. Kaboom.
There you go. Early in the
Heat front by 16. Powell makes it 18. An 18-point lead for Miami. Party continues. 8th block of the game. Kaboom! Norman. 13 from downtown. Powell! Oh, power to Powell. Get it back. Davion whips it for a Powell three. Oh, this is beautiful. Miami. Just over 4 minutes left, third quarter. Powell hits the bank shot in the 05 draft. Powell triples. Miami with a season spacing. Feels like a whole different game right now as Powell banks it in. 123-106. Feeling a little tight around the collar right now as Powell drives in. 10-point lead, 4:10 left, which is a lot of time. Powell! Powell for the three. Yes.
Oh, he's so good.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B. Just before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos, hit that like button. Y'all come in here, hit the share, subscribe, hit that Cash App, or say hit that Venmo at BJ/MATHEWS/1 is our Venmo. If you guys do not have Venmo, that's perfectly fine. Go to our PayPal, BJ Matthews 23. You guys can see the links on the top where you guys can send your love continuously. Please, please, please sow into the page. Very, very important that y'all continuously sow into the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. We give y'all all the great content, all the great access, all that good stuff, man. We be on here for 8-10 hours at a time. We always appreciate the donations. We always appreciate the love, the shares, the subscribes. If you guys don't want to share, subscribe, you already subscribed. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Just simply be a part of the podcast while you guys got your time here. So we got approximately 30 people in the chat. We got to get these numbers up. So if you guys have not hit that like button, hit that like button as y'all come in here. Let's get into the comments real quick so y'all can see what's going on. Deal with it 28 says, salute, deal with it 28. He said the Clippers are down bad. Please start CP3 at this point. We're going to talk about it. Alan NG, my man, he said, did Harden quit last night? We're going to talk about that as well. Danny Berry Sports Highlights. Happy Tuesday. Hey, guys, how you doing? My man Gut says Harden should still start. Harden. Gut says, where's the buffet? Man. Deal with it 28. Smash the like button. Yes, please, please, please. If you guys are on the Twitter, please come over to the YouTube. If you guys are on Twitter, please come over to YouTube. All right. That's where you guys, I can see the comments and read them off. Miles, my man, he says, what's good, BJ? You saw the Heat game? Yes, of course I did. I watch every game, every dribble the Clippers play. I will be watching every tomorrow as well against the Atlanta Hawks. So let's get it going, man. Also, Pedro Rosado, he says the Clippers are going to be fine as long as they feature Kawhi Leonard more in the offense. Yes, thank you. Finally, somebody said talk about, and we're going to touch on. Last night was a complete, I want to say, annihilation. It was the Miami Heat and the LA Clippers, and the Miami Heat beat the Clippers pretty convincingly last night. Let's look at the score very quickly. We're going to go through this really quick, and then we're going to move forward to our other topic. They beat them 140-123. The Clippers dropped to 5-16, and they are in another hole, which we're about to talk about in a minute, what happened yesterday prior to the game. But the Heat moved to 14-7, and according to the numbers, the Heat basically did everything correctly as far as they hit. I think they're the third most three-pointers against the Clippers in history. Last night, they made the third most three-pointers against Clippers in Clippers history. They went 24 out of 46 last night. That's above 50%, right? And that was all she wrote. Really don't have to go into any more real stats. That 24 out of 46 from the three-point line, and for the Clippers, they went 9 for 29. That's pretty much a win. And Miami, their offense is the fastest offense in the league as far as basically getting up and down, transition. They have the most fastest offense in the NBA, while the Clippers have the most slowest offense in the NBA. Miami is a perfect example that it's not all about the stars. It's about how you play as a team. You look at the guys that they got. Bam Adebayo, good scorer, not a elite, but good scorer. You got Tyler Hero, who's coming back from ankle surgery last few games. He didn't really make much of an impact. Matter of fact, let's go to this box score really swiftly. Right, Tyler Hero last night had 22 points. Good game from Tyler Hero. Davion Mitchell, 16 points. Andrew Wiggins with 22. And of course, Norman Powell dropped 30, which we just read. We just saw that video. And all the guys were efficient from the three. You know, Andrew Wiggins was 2 for 3. Bam Adebayo 5 for 8. That's their center, 5 for 8. Norman Powell was 6 for 10. That's no surprise. Firecracker, 60%. Davion Mitchell, 4 for 4, 100% from the three-point line. 100% for the worst three-point shooter on the team, the defensive guy. Tyler Hero, 4 for 6. Once you see that going, it's pretty much a hard thing to come against. Not much bench production needed, but you know, when you have scoring like that amongst your starting five, the bench ain't as needed as, you know, the starters are needed. On the contrary, you look at the Clippers, the guys that really kind of showed up was really, you know, Kawhi Leonard, who had 36 points last night, went 12 for 21 from the field, 3 for 6 from the three-point line, 9 for 10 from the free throw, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 turnover, and 3 steals from a statistical category. You got James Harden, who finished the game with 11 points in 20 minutes, which we're going to talk about James Harden today. He's going to be part of the discussion. He went 2 for 6 from the field, 1 for 4 from the 3, 6 for 7 from the free throw line, 5 turnovers with 3 assists. Defense in Miami always seems to get the best of James Harden. Visca Zubac, 16 points, 7 for 13 from the field, 13 rebounds. Similar numbers he always seems to get. You know, Visca Zubac can do, of course, more. John Collins, 10 points, 4 for 12 from the field. Not a good offensive game from John Collins, but did do some great things defensively as far as, you know, help side defense and blocking shots. Also being just, you know, playing position at the forward. And then you got Chris Dunn, who quietly seems to be bringing up his offensive game. 12 points, 4 for 7 from the field, 1 for 2 from the three-point line. Chris Dunn has been making a big impact for the team offensively. So, yeah, how it really went was the Clippers had the lead at 44-42 in the second quarter. And then after their, I think, 12-0 run or 12-2 run, the Miami Heat presumed to go on a 20-0 run to finish the second quarter and finish the half, where they were up by as many, close to 30 points. In literally less than, I would say, 4 or 5 minutes, they went on a 20-0 run. I'm talking about raining threes. Here comes Norman Powell. Here comes Davion Mitchell. You know, here comes, I think Bam made a 3 as well. Right? So you just had explosive offense all over the place for the Clippers, or for the Miami Heat. So y'all sit back and relax. Let's go ahead and get into the subject at hand, because the Clippers are definitely in a dumpster fire right now. And yesterday, Steve Ballmer came out and made a statement, according to Law Murray, who's of The Athletic. And he says right here, it says Steve Ballmer issues challenge to Tyronn Lue, Lawrence Frank amid Clippers' disastrous start. This was announced literally before the game yesterday. It says in the subtitles, Los Angeles Clippers owner Steve Ballmer is putting the pressure on Ty Lue and Lawrence Frank to turn things around. The Los Angeles Clippers have been the biggest disappointment in the NBA this season, currently sitting at 5-16 after Monday night's blowout loss to the Miami Heat. Some anticipate the Clippers season would finally start to turn around once Kawhi Leonard got back from injury. I told y'all Kawhi is not going to be simply handily fixing this, even though elite level. The last 3 games, he's averaged 33 points a game or 34 points a game. He's been efficient from the field. I think he's shooting 50 field. I'm just kind of guessing, like rounding numbers up. 41 from the 3, and he's shooting over 95% from the free throw line. I repeat, Kawhi Leonard shoot over 95% from the line. I think that is the league leading in free throw percentage. Kawhi Leonard is leading the league in free throw percentage at 95%. So he's playing as good as a level you can ask him to play, and the Clippers are still losing these games. Go figure. He said, but Leonard's 36 points against the Heat weren't enough to keep Los Angeles from losing by 17 points in a game that wasn't as close as the score suggested. Yes, the Clippers pretty much after the third quarter, pretty much it was, you know, Ty Lue was taking the starters out and put the young guys in. You know, he likes to do that. So They are in a downward spiral right now. And the Clippers are going to have to get out of this hole. And notice how it's Steve Ballmer and it's Tyronn Lue and Lawrence Frank. They're both in the mix. I put a poll question inside the YouTube chat. I want y'all to answer that question. Who y'all feel should be fired? I'm gonna play a quick video. I'm gonna let somebody in who's gonna speak on this, but I want to play a quick video highlighting what we're about to talk about first, and then we're gonna get straight into it. Because a former NBA player and a former player for the Clippers has a take, and his name is DeMarcus Cousins. DeMarcus Cousins was a former player on the Clippers on that 2021 conference finals team. That same team with Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, that went to the conference finals. And as y'all can see, the show is called Around the League. You got Michelle Beadle on the left, the lady on the left with the red coat. You got Chandler Parsons right next to her, who's a former player as well. You got Lou Williams, who's a well-known LA Clipper in the black hoodie. And then you got DeMarcus Cousins on the far right. So DeMarcus Cousins has some interesting sentiments about this. So I'm going to let y'all hear it. The Clippers are 13th in the Western Conference. They lost 13 of the games. And this was before yesterday. They're actually 14th in the West, I think, right now. Yeah, they're 14th. The only team that is behind them is the Pelicans. That's the last home team that they won against on Halloween. Go figure. But I want y'all to listen to what DeMarcus Cousins have to say about the situation. It's about a minute and 30 seconds, and we're going to let somebody come in, and then we'll be right back.
What exactly does this future look like here? And are we looking at organizational changes? I know you have a great love for Lawrence Frank, but Ty Lue, all of that. So what happens next?
That's the glaring issue that seems to keep getting overlooked in this scenario. When you think about the guys involved, you think about the coach, he's a champion. When you think about the franchise guy, he's a champion. You look at this one dynamic that's in the scenario that has never done anything in any position he's been in to where he's produced winning or championships, but he's a decision maker to change his team around every single year. They get worse and worse. He tries to coach from behind the scenes, kind of hides his hands in those type situations. It's Lawrence Frank, and I don't know how many more seasons we have to go through before we start looking at this guy as the issue. It doesn't go any further than him. I think a lot of things would be different if he wasn't at the head of the realm. And this season just continues to show that it's just not working. So I think it's time to move on with that. I do feel bad for the stars and James Harden and Kawhi Leonard. These are proven guys that have won season after season since they've come into the league. They're proven winners, and it just sucks to see them in this scenario this late in their career. So I can't overlook Lawrence Frank in this situation.
And
I just can't.
you know what else?
All right. So that takes care of that. DeMarcus Cousins' strong words about the GM, Lawrence Frank, and he spoke on it very, very candidly, as y'all. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and bring somebody in, and he's gonna, explain his sentiments, and he's gonna kind of talk about piggybacking on what he thinks the issue is. So let me go ahead and bring my boy Dom in. I'm gonna put him on the big screen, and I'm gonna let him do your thing, bro. And we're gonna get right to it. All right, you got it.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the panel. What's up, everybody? I'm Dom. Good evening, everybody. Let's get straight to it. Lawrence Frank, piggybacking a little bit off of what, DeMarcus Cousins said. This guy's escaped accountability, man. I see somebody put in the chat, how long has he been with the Clippers? He's been with us since 2014. Since 2014, he's been with us. Because from 14 to 16, he was an assistant. He took over, I believe. What year did he take over? Let me pull up what year he took over real quick. What year did He took over the front office in 2016. So that's a long time. You count 16 from now, that's a while that he's been in this front office. And, I agree with DeMarcus Cousins. This is something I said back in 2020. The consistent roster changing. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, this is something that this goes on every single year. If y'all think I'm lying, y'all can pull up the rosters. It's proof. Like, it started in the bubble. That was the first inkling I had, that this dude was gonna be an issue. We traded away. We let Montrezl Harrell walk at the time, which was the sixth man of the year. Which was that year he was the sixth man of the year. We let him walk. We replaced him with, I think Serge Ibaka. I think we replaced him with Serge Ibaka. And
we got the rosters on the screens if you want me to go through it, Dom.
Go ahead, you go through it. Go ahead.
So kind of navigate. So if we're looking at the roster right here, you see that's the second year. The first year, this is the 2019. You say you want to start at the bubble, right?
Yeah, we can start with the bubble.
Roster. So you got Lawrence Frank as the executive. They went 49-23, right? So explain about what you think about this team.
The bubble roster, okay. I think that was probably the last competitive top to bottom roster we had. Because we had George. We had, I think that was like, we had Lou Will in them at the time. We still had Shamit. So we had a decent, hold on, let me see something. I can't really see that. Yeah, we had Rodney Magruder, Lou Will, Landry Shamit, yeah, Jerome Robinson, Patrick Patterson, Joakim Noah. So we had a pretty decent roster that year. We did. Championship worthy, of course. I do think COVID threw a bit of a monkey wrench into things. So I think, people, BJ, they always like to mention the 3-1 meltdown. They don't think to mention that at that time it was something bigger than basketball was going on. A lot of these guys was worried about their families. Paul George made it clear that he really didn't want to be in that bubble. That he struggled mentally with the idea of being in that bubble. So I don't hold that 3-1 lead against them too much. I could tell Paul was going through something mentally. I mean, you could tell. You could pull up the numbers, BJ. The numbers were bad. Like the shot off the backboard. The repeated question, the repeated answer every press conference of, I like our chances. We're still in the driver's seat, and it's like, clearly he was going through something. I'm assuming he didn't. He didn't want to tell it. He didn't want to make it clear. But he made it clear later on down the line, so salute to Paul George for that. But yeah, I think this bubble roster was probably one of the best rosters from top to bottom. I think it was built to compete. It definitely was. Kind of on the small side, outside of Joakim Noah, but I think if things was clicking correctly, I believe we would have had a chance. We definitely would have had a chance.
What's the difference between this roster right here that was second in the West, and then you go to the next year, the 2021 roster? What you think the difference was? They were fourth in the West this year. They were 47-25. So this is the year they went to the conference finals. So you thought this roster was not as good, or what you think the difference is with this roster from the other one?
This roster right here was the only difference we could really say is I think they didn't have Kawhi that year. 2021 they didn't have Kawhi. Now he did make some tweaks. He did. Because like I said, he brought in Serge Ibaka. Reggie came in, brought in Luke Kennard. So he did make some tweaks to the roster. He did. He definitely did. So both rosters, you know what? I take that back. Both rosters were good. Both rosters were good enough to make some type of noise. But that 2021 is always going to be the what if, because again, if Kawhi was healthy, we could have won. I truly believe we would have beat the Bucks that year. I don't think the Bucks were more talented than us. I did it. I don't even know how the Bucks end up beating Phoenix. I mean, I do. They took Torrey and Craig off Giannis, and that was a series right there. But I think we could have beat that Bucks team. I think we could have beat that Phoenix team. I really think there was nobody that was, because remember, the Lakers wasn't even in it. So I think there was nobody that was really able to stop us at that time. I think that 2021 season is always gonna be a what if because of Kawhi. But both rosters was talented. I'm gonna have to double back on that. Both rosters were good enough. But it's just COVID. COVID and injuries is what I always say really stopped the potential of this franchise. Like, it's obvious. You can see it.
So, okay, so now, because you say you got a beef with, you got to kind of axe the grind with Frank. So after this roster, this was the roster that went to the conference finals. Then you look at the 21-22 roster. That's what after Kawhi hurt his ACL and PG played 31 games. They still won. They got to the 8th seed in the West. Now, what did you started seeing like a trend of something that you didn't like? So kind of bring that up. Like, what did you see with this roster that you didn't like, and some of the stuff you saw? You said Lawrence Frank was doing.
So the only problem with this roster here was you didn't get help for Paul George. Your biggest acquisitions that year was, if I'm not mistaken, was Eric Bledsoe and where's he at?
Justin Winslow.
And Justice Winslow. That's not gonna help Paul George. He could have at least, now I don't think he could have got an all-star, but he could have got something that paired with Paul George to take a lot of the weight off his shoulder. It was clear when we got to the playoffs that, he had to shoulder majority of the load. So it was like he didn't have any help. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't he get hurt this season?
He got, that's when he played 31 games.
With the elbow. He went out with the elbow.
Yeah, they was the 4th seed before he went down. It was, I remember, around Christmas.
Yeah.
They were the 4th seed. So they were good. And then when he got hurt and Kawhi was already out, that's when they were battling, but they, still were overmatched.
They still were overmatched. So, all right. So let me retract it. So we didn't get to the playoffs that year. Right?
Yeah.
Fine. We didn't get that year. Again, when he went down, you still didn't go out and get something to keep the ship afloat. Not to say that he could have made a big splash, because I highly doubt that was possible. But he could have got something to, give fans a bit of hope. And he just didn't do it. He just didn't do it. I remember that, if my memory serves me correctly, it was a notion of Paul was gonna come back at some point. It was, maybe he can play, maybe he can't play. Paul was like, I think I could be back. Then we waited all the way to when it was critical, damn near towards the end of the season, to shut him down and say, well, he's not coming back. So it's like, you could have said that in the beginning. You didn't have to get fans hyped to believe that he was coming back, and he just never returned.
Yeah, so 21-22, and then you want to go to the next year, 22-23. This is a different roster. They went 44-38. What was your thoughts on this roster? First off, what's your biggest issue with Lawrence Frank? What's some of your biggest issues with him?
My biggest issue with Lawrence Frank is not building rosters correctly. So again, like I always say, the guy doesn't have a winning history. So because you don't have a winning history, you don't understand how to build from the top to bottom. That's my biggest thing with him. Now, if you look at this roster, you had Nicholas Batum, Brandon Boston Jr., Moses Brown, Mia Coffey, Robert Covington, Musa Diabate, Paul George, Eric Gordon, Bones Holland, Reggie Jackson, Luke Kennard, Kawhi Leonard, Terrence Mann. This was a pretty good roster too. It wasn't bad. It wasn't. But this was another roster that he flipped upside down. Because if you remember, he traded some pieces to bring in other pieces. If I'm not mistaken, he did. I think he brought in Kevin Martin Jr. He just brought a lot of guys in that just didn't fit. Like, it really just didn't fit.
You talking about the next year?
Yeah, all right. So the next year, what did he do at the trade deadline this year? That year.
This is the year they brought in Bones Highland. That's when they brought him at the trade. They brought Eric Gordon in from Houston.
Now,
those two, Bones Highland, Eric Gordon.
Now, look how many point guards we got on this team, bro. Why do we have all these guards for? We have like 4 different guards. Mind you, we never got to see Jason Preston. We never really got to see a sample size from him. We saw John Wall. He gave you certain flashes, but in the long run, it didn't pay off to be nothing. Bones Highland was pretty great. Reggie Jackson.
They got off of Hardenstein.
Yeah, they got off of Hardenstein this year. That was another thing. Why? Because he didn't want to pay him. So it's like, now, when you got off Hartenstein, you pretty much put Nicholas Batum and Robert Covington in that position. Which Nicholas Batum was old at that point. When he left us, if I'm not mistaken, he went to the Knicks. We saw what he did in the Sixers.
With the Sixers.
Who Hartenstein?
Oh yeah, the Knicks. Yeah, Hartenstein. Yeah.
He went to the Knicks. We saw what he did in New York. So it was like a lot of the players that we got rid of went other places and just flourished.
Okay. So you got 22-23, and then you go to 23-24. This is the year. What did you think about this? They went 51-31. They went 4th in the West. So the year before they had too many guards. And now, what do you say about this year right here?
Let me see. Batum, Brandon Boston, Kobe Brown, man, Coffee. This was the roster with. I think this was that year that Russell scored that 50. If I'm not, this is what 23, right?
This is 23-24. This is when they brought Harden. They was when they brought Harden in.
Yeah, and that's when they lost to Phoenix, if I'm not mistaken.
No. They lost to Dallas. This is the year they had
Dallas. Okay.
Yeah.
That's when the narrative was going around that he locked them up. That this dude locked them up. Again, Kawhi was hurt. Now, this roster wasn't bad. It wasn't the best, but it wasn't bad. I think it could have got, like I said, it's always going to be a what if because Kawhi continues to get hurt. So it's like, this is a pretty decent roster. It's not bad. Like, it could have made some noise in the West. It could have. Now that you pull up a lot of these rosters, what I'm realizing is he didn't make bad moves, but he didn't make necessarily good moves either. So this roster wasn't bad. It wasn't. It was, I mean, the question mark was always Kawhi. Like, I think if Kawhi was healthy, this roster could have went somewhere. It could have.
So what would be the reason to look at Lawrence Frank to be fired?
My reasoning for firing Frank would be, a collective of reasons, bro. Like, the gambling, it goes back to the only 2 gambles I felt like he made that was really decent was the Norman Powell and the what's this cat name? What's this dude name? I can't remember his dude name right now. Damn, what is his name? Norman Powell and what's this other dude name? I can't remember this other dude name. Oh, Reggie Jackson. But see, like I told you earlier, that wasn't even him. That was Paul George. So I think as far as his gambling, the John Wall signing didn't do shit. Derek Bledsoe-Winslow signing didn't do shit. The moving on from Montrezl Harrell when he was our 6th man. That, like, we never really recouped from that. There was a lot of things that we did that we just didn't recoup from. Like, bringing in Serge Ibaka. Serge was hurt. We never really got a great backup big. Like, we never was able to get a feasible backup big for Zubac for all these years. We finally just now getting one with Brook Lopez. Again, had Kawhi playing the 4 instead of getting a legit 4 so he can slide back to the 3. Letting Paul George walk and not replacing him with nothing. Our 5-16 record. Like, there's a multitude of reasons why you can say this guy needs to go. Like, it's not just one thing. It's a collective of things.
Okay, so you look at last year's roster. What was your take on the last year roster? They went 50-32, and they were 5th in the West.
Last year's roster. Not enough scoring. No scoring. Remember I said on playback, they couldn't score. The problem with a lot of these rosters is it's defensively correct, but it's not enough scoring. Like, the same problems was last year. Kawhi and Harden comes out the game, who's scoring? Who can hold you know what I'm saying? Like, who can get a quick, 5 or 10 to, keep the game in motion? It's the scoring aspect. That's what was wrong with that roster. They just had no scoring. You had a bunch of guys on that roster that, they weren't shot creators. They couldn't create their own shots. The Mo Bamba signing was definitely bad. Like, we thought he was going to be something, but he stunk up the joint. I don't know for what reason they brought Nicholas Batum back. I guess they must have fell in love with what he did in Philly. I don't know. It's the Marjan Beauchamp. We really didn't get a chance to see what he was supposed to do. I think he only played like maybe 1 or 2 games, and after that he got shipped off at the deadline. Bojan Bogdanovic, you know how I feel about that. That's like, he was horrible. Like, again, I told you earlier, Atlanta pretty much had him sitting at home. Like, they didn't even, and mind you, they chose him over Amir Coffey, which was dumb, because at least Amir Coffey was consistent. I can't even remember the last time Bojan Bogdanovic shot consistently throughout a season. I can't remember it. I can't. At least with Amir Coffey, he stayed in that, that 30 to 40% range. I mean, that 40% range from behind the arc. Like, it was really times where he, you couldn't count on him. Like, you knew what you was getting with him. And he actually surprised me. He actually did over the years.
Yeah. He shot from the 3-point line. He shot 40% last year.
Told you. He always
I was high on Amir Coffey last year.
Yeah. He always hovered in that area where he was dependable. Even Luke Kennard, BJ. Luke Kennard even was dependable to a certain degree. I think these gambles of getting rid of guys that you should have kept. Kevin Porter Jr., at first, I really didn't care for the signing. But then I started noticing, I said, if you plug him in certain areas, it looks pretty good. So there was a lot of things that Frank did, being cheap, wanting to bargain. And like I said, the consistent gambling, it just never got us anywhere. We got rid of a lot of decent players for guys that just didn't produce anything. Remember, we don't even have 3-point shooting. Who's our 3-point shooter coming off the bench right now, BJ? Think about it, bro. We don't have it. You got Harden fucking allowing Chris Dunn to stand in the corner and shoot wide open threes at the top. Like, come on, bro. That's not what he does. You got Kobe Brown out here shooting threes. You got the Sanders kid. That's not their game.
This is this year roster right here.
Yeah, it's horrible. Like, Jordan, again, it's horrible. The only person out of this roster that could create their own shot would be Chris Paul. We haven't really seen much of Cam Christie. We only see him in garbage minutes. John Collins could create his own shot, but the thing about John Collins is his offense is not It's not fluid. Like, it's not consistent. Like, if you put a bigger defender on him that can overpower, then you can pretty much equalize him, bro. I've watched it. When he was playing yesterday with Bam, he couldn't stand with him. He just couldn't. He's a very small four. He's very undersized. That's another thing. See, watching him in Atlanta, he was good because of the way Atlanta's system worked. It was easy for him to, get his buckets and do what he do. But when you come to a team like the Clippers, you're going to be asked to produce on a higher level than what you would be asked to produce in Atlanta. Atlanta didn't have expectations. So you can do what the fuck you want to do running around that arena all day. You're not going to come to LA and do that. So I think that's the issue with him. Now, off the bench, he's great. I think off the bench, he's definitely great. But as far as him being a starter, no. But again, who are you going to start at the 4? You don't have nobody to start at the 4 that's going to be able to do what he can do, not at, maybe at a better level than him. You just don't have it.
He's 6'9", 226. I mean, you don't think that's big enough for a power forward?
I mean, look, I'm not saying it's not big enough for a power forward, but he's not a stretch forward is what I'm trying to say. Like, if you ever watch him, his jump shot doesn't fall too often. Again, it's like with this, when you have James Harden on your team, BJ, we talk about it all the time. Catch and shoot guys are important. That's what he did in Houston. He pretty much made his bones with a bunch of 3-and-D guys. So it's like, again, where's the offense coming from if it's not Harden or Kawhi? So I'm not saying that. I'm saying, is he small for the power forward position? Yes, but it wouldn't be as bad if you can stretch him out and put him in certain scenarios. Again, you can't really. He's not really much you can put him in. It's really not much. Again, he can beat his man with the dribble. He can get to the cup, but his game relies on really brute strength. If he can't overpower his man, it's over.
I mean, he shot 54 from the field for his career. I think he could mid range. I think he can shoot the 3. He's not elite, but he's not bad.
He's not. Listen, I'm not saying he's bad, but when you move a guy, all right. So the Clippers' third best scorer last year was Norman Powell, right? When you move a guy like Norman Powell, you're running with Kawhi and Harden, you need a third scorer to produce. It is what it is, bro. Like you somebody has to be able to score not at a elite clip, but at a consistent clip. Now, like I said, I'm not saying he's a horrible player. Like what I've seen from him, I like, but I haven't seen much. Like I haven't seen something that I feel like, okay, this is like, we're building upon something here. Like I don't want nobody to jump at me, but I just haven't seen anything that I could say that we're building on something. It is what it is. Like, to me, it kind of reminds me of, I ain't gonna lie, BJ, and this shit might fuck you up, bro. He kind of reminds me of Terrence Mann a little bit, bro. Slightly. He kind of reminds me of T-Man. But he's just...
Nah, I don't think he's T-Man.
Nah. No, listen. He's
a better offensive threat than T-Man.
Yeah. He's more offensively orientated, but he's not... He got his games where he could come out and fire. Then he got other games where it's like, he could have left his mark a little bit. Like yesterday, he really should have been able to do something. I told you, bro, he couldn't stand with Bam. He just couldn't do nothing. Like, he couldn't do nothing.
So let me ask you this. What exactly are you looking to change right now? Like, what are you exactly wanting to happen? Who do you want out? Who do you want to get, released? Like, what is it that you really want?
I think listen, if I'm Steve Ballmer, I think the first thing you're doing is you got to get rid of Lawrence Frank. Like, you have to. You got to get rid of Frank. Get you a GM like a Bob Myers. You can even try to get you like, and this is funny that I would even throw this name out there, but Magic Johnson. You could try to get you a GM that has a winning history and understands what it is to win. Like, Frank has escaped accountability for way too long, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Like, now, the years that Kawhi was hurt, you can't do nothing about that. You can't. But the years that he wasn't, we have rosters that just wasn't fully constructed around him and Paul George correctly. Then you bring in James Harden, which I think is a move that we all probably could say we were against. I wasn't against it in the beginning, I'm not gonna lie, because the Clippers always needed a guard. But again, like we spoke about earlier, James Harden has a certain style, and the system has to lean towards his style, and that's what you're seeing now. But back to what we were talking about. I think, you got to get rid of Lawrence Frank. If you get rid of a Tyronn Lue, I'm fine with that too. I'm definitely fine with that. I would try to bring in like a Mike Malone, a Tom Thibodeau. I would try to bring in a coach that, is respected. Not to say Tyronn Lue is not respected, but I agree with you, BJ. I believe that he's lost the locker room. Like, when you watch these guys, it's the same thing. Like, it's we got to find energy. We got to find the passion. But it's like, maybe his voice is just not, it's just not carrying weight like that in the locker room anymore. Maybe guys just don't believe in what it is that he's trying to preach, So I think if you bring in somebody new, I think it'll give these guys a chance to buy into that narrative or buy into that system that they're selling. So I think, I believe it starts with Frank and it starts with Lou.
Would you get off of Harden or Kawhi?
I can't hear you.
Would you get off of Harden or Kawhi? Can you hear me? Dom.
They need to practice.
Hold on. Dom, can you hear me? Hold on. Dom, can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat.
They do practice. They do not practice.
Okay. All right, Dom's gonna try to come back in. Hold on. Cause I was trying to see what he thought about it. I'm about to let y'all in here in a second. All right, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
All right, so would you get off of Kawhi or Harden, or what would you do with those two?
Like I said earlier, I know people in the chat may not like it, but you can't. Like, I think when it comes to Kawhi, you've pretty much mortgaged your whole future in him. You can't. Like, you just can't. Again, you run the risk of, let's say you do trade him, right? Let's say you trade him to, let's say you put three teams on the table. He gets to choose. Let's say you got Minnesota, you got Houston, and you got, let's say,
Denver.
The problem is, all three of those options, he can win. And with a little bit of luck, he's now a 3-time champion. So now, when you trade him and he goes somewhere else and win, now you look bad. Because he's done it before, BJ. And that's why I think they don't want to get rid of him. Because I think that that's what they're fearful of. That if he goes somewhere else and they manage him properly with the right pieces, and he just so happens to win again, you're going to look like the biggest fool alive. Like, we saw it with San Antonio. Like, I always tell people, a part of me still feels like they regret that. Like, Greg Popovich went, he sat in San Diego and tried to make things right. Like, yo, listen, we don't want to get rid of you. BJ, the minute the year they ship DeRozan off and trade this nigga to Toronto, he wins that year. So, again, it can happen in the right situation. Well, to people in the chat, let me explain something for everybody that feels like they gave OKC a chip. So, when that trade for Paul George initially happened, and anybody can look it up if you think I'm lying to you, the Clippers didn't have the salary to give to Oklahoma. Paul George had just signed a max extension that summer with Oklahoma. BJ, you can pull it up on the screen. He signed an extension. Nobody on the Clippers was making that kind of money. So whenever you make a deal in the NBA and the salaries don't match, there has to be some type of compensation for that. So that's why Oklahoma got all those draft picks. I need y'all to understand that. That's why. They had to get something. Shai Gilgeous wasn't making the type of money Paul George was making at the time. So for people to say, oh, the deal was stupid, oh, the deal, you gave him all those picks, you had to give him those picks. That's a lot. Yo, bro, you can pull it up. Pull it up. He was on the year before that is when he did the whole journey, when he sat down with Dwayne Wade and everybody, and he was trying to figure out what he was going to do, and he stayed in Oklahoma. The year after he left was that was the same year, the year prior to that, they lost to a rookie, Donovan Mitchell, in the playoffs. I'm telling you. First of all, no. That's not what I said. I said there was nobody on the Clippers that was making that type of money at the time. He was making $100 and something million. Shai Gilgeous wasn't making that $100 and something million. See, what y'all don't understand is when you trade players, salaries
It's on the
have to
screen.
match. Here we go. $137 million. Nobody on the Clippers was making $137 million, Logic. Like, I'm trying to explain that. No one was making that. So you moved Shai, fine. The next thing that you could offer would be draft picks because you didn't have the money flat out to offer. If you think I'm lying, bro, go look it up. They didn't have the money. Who the fuck on that roster was making $100 and something million? No trade rules. Lou, you trade for salary per year numbers. Listen, that's not what I'm saying to you. What I'm saying is they had to give up the draft picks to get Paul George. It's simple. You wasn't going to get Paul George for just Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. No one in their right mind would have done that, bro. Like, that's not about to happen. No one in their right mind would have done it. Nobody. So in order enough to get him, you had to give up all of those picks. So you had to include something because you didn't have the money, is what I'm trying to say to you.
Okay. Well, let's open the chat up. I'm gonna let people come in here. If y'all want to cook on this, you know what I'm saying, we can let people in. Whatever y'all want to cook on was the SGA trade or
let them come
whatever.
in.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them come in about the about Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue. What y'all think? What y'all think about that? Yeah, man. We gonna let y'all come in and let y'all kind of cook. You can read some of the comments if you want.
Yeah, we're gonna let y'all come in. Yo, Logic, come on in, bro. Definitely you can come on in.
We got JM and Deuce. Let's get to JM first. What's good, JM?
Salute, pull up, and everybody else. Truth matters, and the other kid just joined in.
JM, what up?
What up, man? Yo, refresh me on the topic real quick again.
We just talking about with this Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue situation, and this Chris Paul starting over James Harden situation.
Yeah. See, I got confused listening to y'all. Yeah, the title was Chris Paul. Should he start? I think we try anything Chris Paul is actually a better actual point guard. He looked pretty good when he plays with Kawhi and Collins and because he gets the ball up quick. It makes everybody around him get the ball up quick. They don't wait till like 20 seconds into the shot clock, and he gets the ball off quick. So I think he should get a chance to start. Definitely. The way he been posting on Instagram, I think they actually told him he could start, at least get some more minutes, because he put a cryptic post on Instagram and said, "How this is the definition of leeway." And so people trying to figure out what did he mean by leeway, definition of leeway. The only thing I could figure out is maybe like Harden get too much leeway, like But as far as Lawrence Frank, I wouldn't. I think Lawrence Frank did a pretty good job. We've had some pretty good players. Like even when Kawhi was hurt, like we've always every year that even though he was out, we had good players. With us being strapped for picks, like everybody keeps saying, we strapped for picks. So I think he did a pretty good job bringing in players. Like we got a pretty good roster right now. It's not the best, but compared to other teams in the league, like every position we kind of got covered. I don't count Bill because Bill really never played too many games in the first place. Losing DJ Jake hurt. I mean, losing him kind of messed things up, but it could open up for other younger players. As far as blowing up the team, definitely not against. I am against blowing up the team because where do you go? And like the man from Cali said, say mess around. Kawhi followed the pattern of every last player that left us to go somewhere, do they leave and go become a better player, and where they do, get on the right team, right system. So yeah, that's a heck of a risk. So say like you said adequately, if he leave and go to a competitive team with a right coach, that could be his third ring, and then this trade would be worse than the SGA trade or whatever. Like we gave up first round picks for Harden. Like you know what I'm saying? When we got him, we gave up a lot. It wasn't just for Paul George. You got to see what we gave up for Harden. See, that's what we gave up for Harden. 2028 first round pick, 2 second round picks, a pick swap, and a first round pick from a third team. That's for one, somebody who's not even near good as Paul George. But we gave up a lot, but they leave that out. SCA. But I would just start real simple with trying to cheap his way out first and just give another coach a chance. Like, because we got the roster. Just implicate, another coach come in that doesn't play ISO. I think our downfall is that ISO. ISO does not work. Teams are figuring it out. And they've been figured it out. We've been running the same offense since Ty has been here. Every year we have heavy ISO, heavy ISO, heavy ISO. So I would like to see a coach just to come up and just run plays, let people screen and cut, and set up. Like Collins would be pretty good if he just stayed right there in the 4 position and posted up players, because that's what he does. But Kobe, let him post up. He's a point guard. But like one of y'all said, the problem is with every player that come here, they come in good from their team, but now they coming into another system, and our system is ISO heavy. I mean heavy ISO. So that's why they leave and they go someplace else, and they with a system with a smarter coach, and they thrive. So clearly, if people leave here and go someplace else and they do better, then that's the chances Kawhi going to happen with Kawhi if he do leave. He's going to go somewhere else and do better and then win. So I would to sum it up, Lawrence Frank to me is not the problem because he keep bringing us players with us not having too much capital. So he still find decent players. And that was supposed to be the plan anyway. So now Kawhi being hurt and all, but that's the past. He's healthy. He's averaging 30-something points in the past 3 games. So he's doing his part. So now he's doing his part now. Harden not doing his part. Like you have said, it's a tug of war, and if Ty can't manage egos, then he's not the right coach. And that's about that.
All right, cool. Appreciate you, Jim. Me with my boy Deuce, man. What's good, Deuce?
What's up, relative? What's happening, man? Hey,
What's
man.
happening?
That's probably the only thing that JM said I agree with. I think Lawrence Frank has been doing his part. Ty Lue should have been fired, bro. He should have been fired after we lost to Phoenix when Kawhi got hurt. Like we should have started over then because the rosters and the things that Lawrence Frank has provided for him, there's no way this guy should have blown it. Busy Bones should be a borderline all-star for us right now. Musa should be getting good minutes. Shit. Sky Jones, you know what I mean? When we let go of Sky Jones last year, he went to Dallas and started killing. 24-12, all kind of shit like that. Like, Ty Lue don't play roll code. Man, this is a litany of things that this guy deserves to be fired for. And like people were saying, like shit, it seemed like his ass was doing some gambling and some point shaving and shit. The way he give up on games, the way the first quarter, like last night, was unbelievable to me. Like everybody's all impressed about how Kawhi Leonard finished the game. What about how he started the damn game? Like how does the other team go on a 20-0 run against us? And you can't score $1. You can't put $1 in the bank. Like I'm sorry, bro. Like these guys are tuning this guy out. You know what I mean? They don't respect him, it seems like. And it's been like this for a couple of years. I mean, like, the shit that Ty Lue's done to us is unforgivable, bro. Like I said, Busy Bones should be a awesome. He's not even in the league now because y'all done sullied his reputation so damn bad. You know what I mean? You guys have put all this bad, negative shit about this guy because he wants to play. He got an attitude because he wants to play. Like, this is crazy to me, bro. And I don't know, like, you know, the plan I hear is they're going to keep everything rolling to 2027 unless somebody come knock their socks off of one of these guys. And the only guy we'll probably be able to get real value for is soft ass Zoo. And we probably won't barely get any value for him. So if I was there, I'll welcome a Kawhi Leonard trade. Give me somebody who wants to play. Give me somebody who engine's running hot the whole time. Somebody who's not laissez-faire. If he score or not, he get the ball. Like, Kawhi Leonard didn't do this. Ain't Toronto. This ain't San Antonio. He didn't do none of this shit for us that he did for them. So I don't think that he should get the special privilege. You know what I mean? The days are over kissing his ass and making this shit's been downhill since game one. And I blame Kawhi Leonard. I do. He not demanding shit from people. He's like, oh well, they gotta know how to play basketball. They gotta do this. They gotta do that. Kobe was in niggas' faces. LeBron gets in dudes' faces. We know what Jordan to do to somebody. So I'm over the Kawhi Leonard experiment, man. You know, I done brought two of this niggas' jerseys. You know, I feel them. Whatever, bro. Sometimes when the well runs dry, you move to another one. And this one seems to be run dry. He making $50 million for the next 2 years. See what we can get. Let's get some young pieces. Because everybody talking this isolation shit. It sure look like OKC run isolation to me. Houston runs isolation to me. The best teams in the league run isolation. They maybe not running as much as we do, but they run the isolation a whole lot. Because you see Shea Gillis out here, 19, 20 dribbles, herking and jerking, foul baiting, all this shit. If he ain't coming off no damn screens, he bringing the rock up and doing his thing. So, you know what I mean? I think there's a over criticism where you guys are overly critical on certain players, and you guys have your favorites and all that shit. You know what I mean? I'm not specifically calling out anybody, but you know, I think the Harden hate is not deserved. The same way I should feel about the Paul George hate. We need Paul George bad right now. We need Paul George bad, and like it just seems like the guys are giving up on this guy, and I hope they do. Fire his ass. Get his ass out of here. He shouldn't finish this road trip, in my opinion. I'll pass there.
I appreciate you, Deuce. Hey, y'all keep hitting that like button, man. Let me go to my boy Mass, man. What's good, Mass? Salute, bro.
Salute, BJ. Salute, fellas. Yeah, Ty Lue and Lawrence Frank are definitely on the hot seat. I totally disagree about not blaming Lawrence Frank. I mean, you signed James Harden, bro, and allow him a player option. Yeah, you deserve to get fired, bro, because people don't know shit about basketball. When you bring in James Harden, you're changing your whole dynamic. You're changing your system. You're changing everything about your offense. And so that was a bad move from the start. Do I think Lawrence Frank does some good things in the past? Yeah. But he's done a lot of dumb shit too by bringing in certain players, right? And so just because you get decent players, it's about when you get them and timing and how they fit with what you're trying to do. He's got a lot of guys with the big names on the back of their jerseys, but we've always
Can I
fit.
say something real quick? I don't mean to interrupt, bro, but James Harden helped
Go
lead
ahead,
us
bro.
to the best stretch we ever had as a franchise in 40 years. I'm
Mhm.
sorry, bro. I'm
Let
sorry.
me finish
I'm
Whoa,
real
whoa,
quick,
whoa,
sorry.
whoa,
bro.
whoa, whoa. Hold on. Yo,
Let me finish
let
real
Max
quick
finish
because
talking. Let him
because
finish talking, bro.
because that statement right there proves my point. Clipper fans just worry about a stretch rather than winning and making a deep postseason run. Why would you ever care about a stretch during the season, bro? Like that's just a losing mentality, bro. And that's why the Clippers is a losing franchise, right? And their
Because
franchise,
that's an indication. That's an indication of what's gonna
Can
be
I
going
finish saying what
on.
I'm saying, man?
Okay,
I
I
mean,
thought you
I
was
didn't cut
addressing
you off,
me.
bro.
My bad.
Come on, bro.
You're right.
I didn't
I
cut
thought
you
you were
off.
addressing me.
Yeah, I didn't cut you off, man. Yeah, and so when you have a losing franchise, bro, who's been known for losing, then that losing mentality sets in, bro. I don't give a goddamn about no goddamn stretch from no goddamn James Harden, bro. Is that the measuring stick? Is that the fucking measuring stick? Is that what you play for? A fucking 15-game stretch where maybe you might win 10 or 12 and you've had a good stretch versus some good teams, bad teams, guys
30,
being injured, all that.
31, 31 win stretch,
Uh,
31 game
got
stretch.
their ass kicked in the first round that year. Who cares? So what? Yeah, who cares about that stretch?
Yeah,
Yeah,
when our when our main player have a
I don't
mystery
fucking
knee
care.
injury, yeah,
Hold on, Deuce. Hold
yeah.
on, Deuce. Hold on. Let him
Yeah,
You're right.
finish.
You're
the
right. My
truth
bad.
hurts. Yeah, the truth hurts. Listen, man, this shit gotta get blown up, bro. I mean, listen, we can talk X's and O's, we can talk personnel, we can talk head coach, we can talk GM. All the teams that are competing right now, from the OKC Thunder, the Houston Rockets, with the exception of Denver, the Detroit Pistons, bro. All these teams paid their dues, bro. All right, they had losing seasons. They had a rebuild. They had to rebuild to a certain degree, BJ, and they went through the growing pains. They allowed their best player to make mistakes, and they drafted well, and they made the right moves with the right fit. And look at them now, right, bro? Even a team like Toronto, look and see what Toronto's doing right now, bro. With like mediocre players. Now, granted, I think Brent Ingram's a good player, but I mean they ain't got no superstars over there. And so, yeah, listen, man, like the Clippers got to retool. And for me, it's just that simple. If you can't get package back for Kawhi Leonard, because you have to find a way to get some of these picks back in your team. The Clippers gave up way too many picks, and so they got to find ways to get a pick here, to get a pick there. So if I'm the Clippers, bro, I'm not even going to make trades to get players back. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, I'm trying to accumulate as many first round picks, second round picks as I can. And then if you can get a player here or there with a decent contract, then you do that. Or if not, bro, then guess what? Let Kawhi play his contract out. Let James Harden opt in next year because let's face it, James Harden's probably going to opt in again next year, and you're stuck with him again. And so let these dudes play that shit out, bro, and then just start all over, right? You can't keep patching a wound with a band aid and you don't get to the core issue here, right? And so not too many teams can can make mediocre moves or temporary moves or bring in mid-level or older players and expect to win a championship, bro. You have to like take a step back and really rebuild this team from the ground up, right? And so we'll see. We'll see. Now, one thing that I do agree with is that I think Zubac is a staple. I think Zubac is a guy that I wouldn't dare trade nowhere because guys like that don't grow on trees, right? And so, but the problem is that he might be your best trade asset, right? Because he can go help a team out, right? With what he brings to the court. The thing is that if you give him up, then who's your big man? And so I don't know. I don't know, man.
Zubac is Zubac a fucking
Yo,
pussy.
Max.
I trade
Let me ask you
that nigga
something.
so quick.
Yo,
Oh
Max.
my
Let me ask you
god.
something, bro.
Yeah. Go ahead, bro. You good?
If you trade Kawhi right now, bro, let's say
Yeah.
you trade him to Minnesota, and him and
For who?
Edwards win a championship, how do you feel about that if you're the Clippers?
I mean, well, I mean, if you're a Clippers fan, then you're probably upset. But I mean, you're talking about, is that even realistic, bro? I mean, trade him for who?
All right, no, I'm just giving a scenario, right? Let's say
I
you
know.
trade him to like New York or something,
New York.
or Denver, right? Or Denver. Say he
Denver.
goes to Denver, right?
Come on, bro.
Let's
You're naming
say,
teams that probably don't get a chance at getting him, but okay. I
all
get your
right,
point, bro.
listen, it's just an example, figure of speech, right? Let's say
Yeah.
one of those three get him, they win.
Mm-hmm.
And you're the GM of the Clippers. How do you feel when that happens?
Well, I mean, you say to yourself, damn, I mean, I wish I had those type of players and that type of, offense of just stability here. Because maybe he goes to Minnesota, bro. And I mean, let's call a spade, bro. Minnesota, Denver, and Detroit. They offense don't run like y'all offense, bro, because they ain't got fucking choking ass dribbling James Harden, who plays at the slowest pace in the NBA. And so if you're a GM, bro, I mean, I'm assuming Lawrence Frank has common sense. He knows that Denver's offense ain't like y'all offense, bro. He knows Minnesota don't run their offense the way you guys do. And so listen, bro, personnel matters.
I
Teams,
see
teams
Ant-Man ISO Nanati in Minnesota. I don't know about that, pal.
Listen.
what
I'm
did you
just
just say?
saying, you trade him anywhere right now. That's a championship contender that's ready to win, and he wins.
Yeah.
I look at that shit,
Okay. I
listen.
gotta say one
That's
more thing before you
crazy.
finish, bro, so BJ can move on.
Go
Let me
ahead.
just say this and then I'm gonna mute my mic, bro.
Yeah.
You cannot trade. Kawhi's not going to a contending team with the money he makes because to get him, you're giving up something, bro. And so, I mean, I just don't agree with the question on his premise. He's not going to a contending team because he's making over $50 million a year. I think he is. And so, who on Minnesota makes $50 million, bro? You're giving up pieces to get Kawhi Leonard. And let's call a spade a spade. Kawhi going to Denver, Minnesota, or Detroit, and those teams give up 2 or 3 pieces to get him. I mean, is that at this point of Kawhi's career, is that really a fair trade for what those teams do? I don't think it is, to be honest. And so, no, bro. I mean, that's a bad example, bro. But that's all I got, BJ.
But hold on though,
Hold on.
bro. But can you? All right. So you saying? So in other words, you saying you don't feel like he has value to give up anything for?
No, that's not what I said, bro. He has a pretty big contract. The numbers
Okay.
have to work. And so a team has to give up pieces and make it work to get him. So that means that they may have to give up 2 or 3 rotation guys who impact winning for that team to get him.
And you mean to tell me you wouldn't do that right now?
Can you give me like a package? I mean, so Minnesota, bro, give me who makes what, and then you tell me on Detroit or Denver who you're
Okay,
getting.
so look, right now, right? Let's say you did. Let's say you Minnesota.
Okay.
You're not giving up DiVincenzo and Nas Reed for Kawhi Leonard.
Absolutely not, bro. No.
That's crazy, man.
Absolutely
Come on,
not,
bro.
Is that going to work? Hey. Is that going to work? I mean, have you even seen like their deals? I mean,
listen. I'm just giving an example. We're not talking
no,
like
but you gotta give realistic examples,
fully.
bro. For me to give a realistic answer.
It's a debate.
So you think Dante Devinchenko,
Mhm.
and Nas Reed, obviously Kawhi's better than those guys.
Of course.
But for what they bring to the table for that team, I'm not giving that up, bro. For Kawhi at this stage of his career. This ain't 2019 Kawhi, bro. This is 2025 Kawhi.
Listen, listen, make no mistakes. That's been averaging damn near 25 to 30 for the duration of the season. So we're not talking about a guy that, see, this is the thing with Kawhi, right? I think when people talk about him, they talk about him in the aspect as if he just fell off a cliff.
Nope, never said that, bro.
He fell off that cliff, bro.
Never said that. And only truth matters, bro. Yeah, he's giving you 25 on great splits in efficiency on the Clippers. We agree on that, bro. But his role and what he is going to bring to the table with Julius Randle, and Ant Edwards, I hope you're not expecting him to score 27 a game on Minnesota, right?
Listen to me. I'm going to tell you something. If there's no way you're telling me Edwards is not taking a back seat, bro. This is a 2-time champion that's a proven winner. If you're not willing to, I'm not saying you take a complete
You just cooked
backseat.
yourself, bro. Is James Harden taking a backseat?
That's fucking James Harden, Max.
And that's fucking Anthony Edwards, who's been to 2 conference finals in the last 3 years.
But
buddy.
listen, but wait a minute, though. But hold on, though, Max. Hold on, though. But wait a minute. If you have a chance to win something, you said he's never won anything. So
James Harden's never won anything. Hold on, bro. James Harden's never won anything.
Nah. See,
what do you mean? Nah. He never won.
Listen, James Harden.
Period.
But James Harden has never came. You got Anthony Edwards at least kind of sniffed it. He sniffed. James ain't never sniffed shit. We know that. So
okay, but I've seen Kawhi take back seats to James Harden.
I don't think he's taking. I wouldn't.
So
say
what you call
seat.
then, bro? So then, if he's not taking a back seat, then, bro, I mean, please, I mean, educate me. What is he doing then? At times,
this is what I think.
What you think, or
we don't have. All right, this is what I know.
It's not about what you think. It's about what we see.
Kawhi gave. I personally think they don't fit. I think he understands that. So it's like, why put in maximum effort, bro? Like, look what the fuck they doing right now anyway.
Okay. I can almost get with that to a certain degree. He's still taking a back seat, but I understand what you just said. Though.
I gotta push back on that real quick.
Hold on, let me get Cass in real quick, Jay. I'm gonna let y'all finish that. Let me get Cass in because he's been waiting for. What's good, Cass?
What's good, y'all? I gotta say I agree with Moss with the taking a back seat, but I think the whole organization. I think the James Harden just came and took the organization over. To be honest, I think he just came in and saw like, yo, you know what? I could be the leader. I could pretty much be the face of the franchise if I want. And by how Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue and them been, I feel like catering to him. You can see it with the way the offense runs, with the way the off seasons go. You have a lot of players that could come in and help out the roster. Like we was talking about it the other day, KPJ. I feel like he did relatively well last season with them. He made sure that we didn't have the situation that we have right now where when they say James Harden comes off the floor, like the offense there's no offense really running well. Like he's pretty much has the best positive net rating on the team. But you had younger guys like that could come in and keep the offense glowing, along with playing pretty good defense, pushing the pace, and providing a lot of rim pressure that we lost when we got rid of Russ. And another thing I'm gonna say, I feel like Russ didn't get a fair chance.
And what makes you say Russell didn't get a fair chance, bro?
Because he got traded in the middle of the season, and then when he was supposed to start the full season, James Harden came in and he got pushed to the bench.
Let me ask you a question. When Tyronn Lue won his first championship, who was his point guard?
I'm always going to say LeBron is their point guard.
No. Who was the point guard on Cleveland, bro?
Well, Kyrie was there.
Now, let me ask you something. Does Kyrie and Russell Westbrook play anything like each other?
Nah, it's two different games.
That's why he was traded, bro. When you watch James Harden, does James Harden somewhat remind you of Kyrie Irving a little bit?
Absolutely not.
No, JM. Let him talk.
Nah.
Listen, no, that's he.
I see what you're saying.
When you look at both of those guys, what do? They score.
I see what you're saying with that. But the thing with you also, what you missing, I think what you're missing is that Kyrie was also able to play off the ball. James Harden is not really doing that. Like, if you
No, I'm
see,
not
like,
saying. I'm saying from a scoring aspect, bro.
no, I get that part. I
Yeah.
get the scoring part, but I feel like, especially when you got Kawhi, right? If you
Yeah.
look at, like, just look at the year he had with Toronto. Toronto with Kawhi, for the most part, he doesn't always need the ball to like be, impactful. Like, he'd play in the mid post and he'd bring gravity to him on a double, and he usually has like a point guard that can shoot relatively well off the spot up. James Harden doesn't really do that well. When he had Fred VanVleet in Toronto, they kill teams. Having guys like Siakam that could work off the ball as well, killing teams because they could penetrate to the basket. They had Nick Nurse was running pin downs and all of them so that they could get guys open. But if you look at the Clippers often, they don't really do, like, look, imagine you got John Collins, who's a lob threat, and you ain't even running pin downs for him. The other game he had, I think they played, was that the Mavericks? He had 23 off of just hustle because nobody was like closing the gaps when he ran to the basket.
Yeah.
But if you run pin downs and off ball screens for these players, I think you'll get a much better offense. But it's Ty Lue. Ty Lue just knows, oh, you had Kyrie. Kyrie could break down any defender. Bron is bulldozing whoever.
It's isolation, bro.
Right. You running 90 to 95% of your offense is isolation, but a lot of these teams, OKCs, the Houstons, those teams, if you run an isolation against a team that you allow to set your defense, it's not going to work.
Yeah, but you got to look and win Houston, Denver, and these teams run isolation, bro. And let's call a spade, bro, because I feel like we're not being truthful right now, bro. Okay. James Harden's on the fucking roster, bro. It's his fucking system, his offense, bro. And so anybody that knows anything about basketball knows that James Harden running your point guard, dictating shit, bro, that's not a winning formula, bro.
He's a ball stopper.
Period, bro. Period. It's James Harden. And everybody knows this, bro. Everybody knows this. He's the problem, bro.
That's why I don't feel like even if you fire Ty Lue, it's like it doesn't really fix the whole thing.
Well, it does. It does work if you fire Ty Lue, bro. Because
here's why. Here's why. Think about this, right?
You might win a couple more games, bro. The offense may look a little different because he may do things different, this new so-called coach. But James Harden is still on the roster. Why are we not fucking saying that?
Listen, we're all saying that. We're not disagreeing.
I know, but you just said that a new coach is going to fix it or is going to work.
No. What I meant to say was a new coach and you move Harden. That'll probably fix it.
A new coach is going to what?
If we get a new coach and we move James Harden.
Okay. So
that was the part that was missing.
Well, there you go then, bro. Yeah.
Keyword. Harden gonna leave anyway. He pouting right now.
Listen,
everybody,
what I can say
his history. Whenever Harden say, "Oh, this team is tough," and I can't do it anymore, I can't do it alone, blah blah. Every time he start crying, he's on his way out. He's been crying for the past 2 games.
Well, he has a player option, so he can opt out. Yeah,
he can opt out. He can opt out.
Listen, yo, man,
he's gone. Harden on his way out.
That motherfucker's
yes, he is. Harden will ask for a trade this year. Why?
Hey, bro.
No,
watch.
I know what James
he do.
And I'm curious to hear BJ's thoughts about this. James don't care about winning per se. He cares about if I put up great numbers, then I can opt out next season and I can get somebody to give me another 1-and-1.
Man, Harden now quit already. What he had? 7 points, 5 turnovers. Look at his stats for the past 3 games.
Listen.
Harden
he had
quit
one
already.
bad game yesterday. We will say that. He had one fucked up game yesterday. He did.
He had fucked up games ever since Kawhi had his good games. Harden fell off.
DJ, do me a favor. Pull up his numbers prior to the game.
I don't care about numbers, bro. I don't care about numbers, bro. Numbers don't tell me the full story.
He averaging 7 turnovers.
Bro,
look how many
bro. Hold on, wait a minute. At 30,
Harden quit, fam. Harden quit. He got a pattern.
Listen, we could rank on James Harden all day. As you can see, this 36-year-old is averaging 27.
I don't care. So what? That's lazy thinking. So what?
That's it. What about the last 3 games that Kawhi had 36, 39, 30. What did Harden do in them games
Now
besides
we bring up his
cry?
age now.
Costly
Go ahead, hold on.
costly
Now we bring.
turnovers. Don't
Hey,
mean
There
that.
you
hey.
go.
Now we bring
Now,
up his age.
Costly turnovers. He
Now
only had
he's
what?
36 years old.
Look at his shot attempts even going down.
Come
Nigga,
on,
Harden
man.
has a history of doing the exact same thing. When he get fed up, he's out. He start crying. That's the
Yeah,
first thing
29,
he
yeah.
start
23,
doing.
29, 55. Yo, come on, bro.
Hey,
Like,
hey, bro.
The last
Loss.
3 games with
Hold on, JM.
Kawhi being back.
Hey, JM. Loss. Win. Loss.
Hey, so what? Hey, but
What's
my
your
listen,
point
breakdown?
is,
but hold on, but wait
if
a
What's your
minute
he
though.
breakdown?
But
wasn't
listen though,
crying, if
this is
Harden
what we're
wasn't
not
busy
discussing,
pouting and
right?
crying to the reporters, and he was out there playing, averaging his 29 points a game, and keep them turnovers down, then you got a different story. But for
But
some
listen,
reason,
this
when
is what we're
Kawhi
not
was out,
discussing.
Harden having a monster game.
But
Now
wait a minute
Kawhi back
though.
putting up monster numbers. And what is Harden doing? Pouting, talking to the
Listen,
reporters. Oh, it's so hard. This is insane. Blah, blah,
listen,
blah, blah, blah. Oh, this nigga on his way
bro.
out.
Y'all act like as if Harden and Kawhi is the only 2 niggas that play on the Clippers, bro.
They the best players we got, bro.
Nigga, you just spent the last 2 minutes talking about James Harden's numbers, bro. So we talking about James Harden. This,
Listen,
this
yes,
is
but
your
wait a minute,
argument.
but Max,
You're making the argument, bro.
what I'm saying is,
Yeah,
these are not the only 2 guys that play on the team. What
we
the
know
fuck is
that.
everybody else doing?
We
Well,
Tell
know
ask
that.
Ty Lue
Ty
that.
Lue. That's a
Tell
coach's
Ty Lue
problem.
that.
So
Ask
why
Ty
would
Lue
we
that.
ever blame role players, bro? Hey, Kess. Why would we blame role players, bro? We're blaming the 2 fucking best players, Harden and Kawhi Leonard. Who you talking
Mas, let
about?
me tell you something.
What?
I
Bro,
watched
What do you
that
these
mean?
niggas
Hornets
are
game,
putting
right?
up their numbers.
I'm
They're
not.
doing what they supposed to do, technically.
No, they're not, bro. No, they're not. You're lying. No, they're not.
Yeah. See, yo,
No, they're
Max,
not.
that's your issue, bro. You
No, they're
want
not, bro.
motherfuckers to go to
Everything
the
ain't based
moon
on
and
no
get to the
goddamn
fucking
numbers.
moon. You can't just
Everything
do
ain't
that,
based
bro.
off numbers.
Listen, if we're going based off numbers, these guys are doing their job. Sorry, not sorry, bro.
Not Harden,
Everything's not based
not
off
with them
numbers,
7
bro. And that's the
turnovers.
problem with today's
Not with
NBA
all them
football.
damn turnovers. He not doing his job.
Hey,
That's
Listen,
not
Kess.
a
Hey,
point
Kess.
guard.
listen,
Hey,
this
Kess.
is
You cool?
obviously.
Hey, Kess. You cool with dudes putting up 30 and fucking still losing?
No, and you know,
Okay.
all right. Let me talk about this. I hated watching that Hornets game because I'm like, what the fuck does he need to score 55? All
Fool's
right,
gold.
That's
He's the best scorer on the fucking team.
no. But
Who else
here's
is
my
gonna
here's
help
why I'm
him?
saying that.
No, he's
Here's
not the
why I'm
best
saying
scorer,
that.
bro.
Here's why I'm saying that.
Listen, when Kawhi is out, who's the second best scorer on that fucking team?
But that means everybody moves up in the pecking order. Zubac should not be taking less than 15 shots if Kawhi is not there.
Yo, Kess, you and I both know Zubac can't score outside the key. He only can score in the key.
Well, give him the ball in the key. Duh.
I seen Zubac give Jokic 29 off the post.
Listen to
I don't
me.
need him to shoot outside the post.
Listen to me. Listen, please add on a lazy night. Add that. Thank you.
On a lazy night?
What are you talking about, bro?
Listen, what I'm saying is he gave Jokic them numbers when Jokic took off the night.
No, Jokic had to work, bro. The nigga, I mean, Jokic had like 31 and something, but at the same time, you have to. What I'm saying is,
go ahead.
If you got all right, we understand James Harden and Kawhi is our top 2 in the pecking order, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if one of them goes down, then whoever's behind them, i.e. John Collins, i.e. Zubac, there's no reason to why they should be taking less than 15 shots.
Nigga,
or 15 touches.
Nigga, yo, listen to me. So that means in order enough for us to string together a win, do you know how much these niggas would have to average that one game?
How much?
If
no,
James
I don't,
Harden
bro.
gives you 55, bro, right? Now you saying if Kawhi's not in, you want Collins and fucking Zubac to step up. Yo, bro.
Well, duh.
I mean,
right,
bro, duh.
A good coach will have a good coach will know how to use them. Our coach don't know how to use them. Our coach got them shooting threes.
Listen, even if you had a coach that could utilize them, you really think James Harden trusts them niggas to fucking hell
Man,
no?
nobody cares about James Harden. You missing the
You
point.
losing me, bro.
Hey,
You
Cass,
lose
and
me.
this is why Clipper fans, bro, are fucking delusional.
You see,
and
here
don't
we
know
go.
shit about
Here we
basketball,
go. You
bro.
see,
This is
you
why,
see,
bro.
Man,
you see,
hey,
this is the shit I'm talking about. You
Harden is
just
a
sat here and
problem.
said you
He's a
want
problem.
John Collins and Zubac to step up. Yo, bro, how are them niggas? How the fuck are they gonna impact games, bro?
Give him the
just said
ball. Give him the ball.
he
Give
just
They gotta
said
Collins
get
the
how
more
is
ball.
Bro, I
Zubac
Zubac.
just
and
sat
called
here and
impact
told you,
games.
Zubac. Let me tell you something. Do you know why you talking
Mm-hmm.
about Jokic? Jokic is a big that can play like a guard, so he can automatically impact the game.
This
Man,
man
Zubac
Zoo
just
can't
give
said.
score outside the
This
fucking
man just
game.
said, how is Zubac going to impact the game, bro?
Man,
What are you
Zoo as
talking
a
about?
double monster. Zoo about
My
the only
nigga,
one in
listen,
the league
bro.
that
But
can mess
listen,
with the Joker. Man, they go
listen.
head up all the
Go ahead,
time.
man.
Are you crazy?
That'd be a
Listen,
Wow.
hell of a
bro. And he
battle.
fucking gets his
Wow.
ass whooped.
This is crazy,
No,
bro.
Are
he
you
doesn't.
crazy?
This is
You
crazy.
know he doesn't.
Yo,
No,
this
he
nigga
doesn't get
crazy.
his ass
JM,
whooped. No,
listen
he
to me.
doesn't.
JM, listen, hear me out, bro. You cannot expect Zubac to do. Teron Lue said it himself. Yo, my nigga, you cannot expect a fucking center that's not even a top 5 center today to impact
Fam,
shit, bro.
see, I don't know if you really a Clipper fan.
Hey, JM.
Zoo
Hey,
was up
Cass.
there damn near
Hey,
number
Cass.
2, number
Doesn't
3.
SGA get a
I,
lot out of
Okay.
Hornstein,
Bro,
bro?
when was
Doesn't
the last
SGA get
time
a
we
lot
Easily.
won
out
a
of
game off
Hornstein?
the back of
Easily.
Zubac?
Okay. That's what I
When
thought.
was the last time we won a game off the back of
Okay.
Zubac? I want one of y'all
Okay.
niggas to answer that question for me.
how about trying to give Zoo the ball more? How about that?
My
You
nigga,
know
he
Zubac had
gets set
33 and
enough.
19 against the Cavs the game after the Hornets.
Yeah,
What you
I
say?
trust Zoo. Zoo
And
a beast.
Wait, say it again.
he had 33 and 19 the game when they played Cleveland the day after the Hornets.
Yeah,
And it
verse
had
Evan
me
Mobley for
puzzled
that.
because I'm like, wait a
Okay,
minute.
and listen, and wait a minute,
Versus
and we
DPOY, Evan
lost.
Mobley.
Listen,
Oh,
and we
that's what I'm saying.
lost.
So Mas, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, bro.
If he
Go ahead,
can
bro.
do that against the defensive player of the year,
Uh-huh.
what big does Charlotte have that he can't give me
Nobody,
25
buddy.
and 14?
Nobody.
That's even worse.
Nobody. He said that's even worse. What's going on right now, Kes? I'm confused.
Bro, what the fuck is yo, hold on, wait a minute. Yo, Mass, you just sat up here and said for James Harden, you don't give a fuck about numbers. But when it comes to Zubac, you give a fuck about numbers, nigga?
No, I care
I'm
about
just throwing
impact,
out
bro.
numbers, but I mean
My
he
nigga,
should
listen
have had
to
a
me.
bigger impact.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Hold on, let me get
Mass,
Let me get D-Rob in real quick. I'm gonna let y'all finish.
What the fuck
Hey,
is
what's
we talking
good,
about?
D-Rob?
What's good, man? I think they should get rid of Frank Lawrence and Ty Lue and
Frank Lawrence.
James Harden, whatever his name, Lawrence
And call a
Frank.
nigga by his right
Frank
name. I
Lawrence
understand, bro.
crazy.
I understand.
Yeah. I think they should get rid of them all. DeMarcus Cousins said what he said, which he right. They feel like Lawrence Frank is trying to coach from being being in the box. So if that's the case, that means Ty Lue really ain't got no power. So I don't think nobody will play for a coach that don't have no power to coach his team. So, and then James Harden, of course, is James Harden. So I just think they should get rid of those three first.
Who?
Go from there. They should get rid of the
Frank,
coach.
Lou, and Harden.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I mean, yeah, get rid of Harden if you want to. I mean, listen, I'm not an advocate for Harden. I'm not. But
I mean, it sounds like you is though.
Because this is the thing with me. If a nigga is doing his job, I'm not gonna knock him for it.
But his job is to create wins though. That's what everybody. That's what Miles trying to tell you.
Understand something, right? With a basketball team, there's a system, bro. You have Harden that plays his position, Kawhi that plays his position. Okay. If you watch any Clipper game, or if you watch James in the past, James is good with 3 and D guys. That's not what we have on this roster. This roster is just all over the place. That's why we're not winning games.
Okay, so you need to get rid of Lawrence Frank, huh?
Fine. Listen, Rob been saying this shit since 2020. So this is nothing new to me. But we can't keep him and Kawhi are doing their jobs. These niggas are showing up, they're playing games. It's not their fault that they're supporting Cass is bullshit, bro.
Him and Kawhi don't even play together. They don't mix. That's why Kawhi comes in with Chris Paul.
Well, listen, Okay, all right.
Let me ask you a question, man.
Go ahead.
So James Harden running the point guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is the point job to do on the floor?
The point guard job is to facilitate the offense, bro. He's the floor general.
So you saying?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go finish.
He's supposed to raise the ceiling. So go ahead.
What you mean raise the ceiling?
Meaning his job is to make everybody around him at least better. But go ahead though.
Oh, okay. So do you think he's making everybody around him better?
Well, here's the thing about that, and this is where I'm gonna counter you. These guys are not scorers. So
but he's the point guard though. Don't the point guard supposed to get his players in the right spots?
Listen, he does. Listen, this is what we're not gonna do when it comes to James Harden, bro. We're not gonna act like as if he doesn't do what he's supposed to do. He does, bro. He's giving niggas wide open looks. It's not his fault these niggas are not shooting.
So how many
shot creators?
How many shots do you think Zubac should average a game?
I said it, minimum 15.
Get what? Listen, whatever. Fine. You entitled to your opinion. Bro, you cannot have Zubac as your third best player, bro.
Why can't you have Zubac your third best player?
Because, bro, he cannot stretch the floor. Zubac is only a threat within the key, bro. This is why I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all keep trying to laugh at me. Go watch the fucking clips, bro.
But isn't a center supposed to stay inside the key? Ain't that the job of a center?
No, JM, not in today's game.
What? Why? Why not?
JM, what can Joel Embiid do?
What do Hardenstein do? What do Hardenstein do? Stay right underneath the backboard.
That's a fact.
What does the Cavs center do? What does the Cavs Mobley do?
Yeah.
What do Mobley? They stay right underneath the backboard, don't they?
He said
Jared Allen too.
About the second.
Yeah, Jared, they stay underneath the backboard.
He said Joel Embiid, who ain't been out the second round. Stop it, bro.
Listen, hold on.
That shit don't work.
And that's what I'm talking about.
That shit don't work.
When it's convenient and when you want to, no, stop doing that, Mash. What I'm saying is,
Hornstein's doing a great job.
What can he do? Joker can stretch the floor. There is no center in today's league that can't fucking shoot. Zubac can't even shoot mid-range jumpers, bro.
Isaiah Hardenstein don't shoot no threes.
Exactly.
That's the fuck he do.
Nobody fucking does it.
Man, we just named like five.
Jared Allen don't shoot no threes.
Well, Jared Allen definitely don't shoot no threes.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Jared Allen is a defensive anchor, bro.
He's
so
a
what is
center.
Zubac then?
Nigga, what the fuck?
I'm asking you, what is
He's
Zubac?
a defensive anchor, bro.
Zubac
Yeah, exactly. Good point, bro.
Listen to me. You want to know what Zubac is, bro?
This shit crazy, bro.
Zubac is a hustle big. That's what
what is a hustle big?
Right.
Nigga, go Google it.
You mean he's a center that he scores off hustle points?
Oh, yo, y'all
that's what you're trying to say?
Control, bro. This is no. That's not what I'm saying. No. Pick up your phone and go Google what a hustle. I shouldn't have to tell you shit like this. You claim you watch Clipper games. Like I said, you give me a season where we won 20 to 30 games off the back of Zubac, my nigga. I'll wait.
So y'all won 20. So you saying that you won 20 and 30 games off of James Harden last year?
I said
that wasn't the case, bro.
Yeah, I know
that wasn't the case.
We even made the play.
Yeah, I already know that.
Yeah, if Kawhi didn't come back, we wasn't even gonna make the play.
He said they ain't got no scores. So now John Collins can't put the ball in the basket, bro. I mean, a 40% 3-point shooter last year, but he can't put the ball in the basket.
BJ, Matt.
What are we doing, D-Rob?
Listen to me.
Come on, bro.
Listen, you got rid of Norman Powell.
Man. If James Harden is everything you say he is, bro, right? Then guess what? Set the table and put your guys in position to get easy baskets. Stop walking the ball up court. The Clippers are fucking second to last in pace, D-Rob. They're old, and it's because of James Harden run the offense, bro. No easy shots early in the shot clock.
So who the fuck is supposed to run the offense then?
What'd you say?
Anybody? Chris Paul? How about giving Chris Paul a chance?
Yo, shut the fuck up, bro. Stop talking.
Chris Paul had a great year with the Spurs. Chris
I
Paul
don't
came off
think
a
Chris
great
Paul.
year with the Spurs last year.
Listen,
I
I don't
mean,
think Chris Paul's the
I'm.
answer.
I mean, they have to try something different, man.
But
They gotta
Will
try
run it
something
differently.
different now.
Listen to me.
He
Listen to me.
do it differently than James.
Hmm.
Not
Did
saying
y'all
it's
watch
gonna
that
win
game
games,
when Chris
but
Paul was out there with them young niggas?
Now, Chris Paul was playing with Kawhi, and that's how we kept coming back and taking the
JM, that's
lead.
not what I said to you. Did you watch the last game when Chris Paul was
yeah,
out
Chris
there
Paul
playing
have the
with
answer,
them young
bro.
niggas?
I agree. Chris ain't
Nah,
the answer
Sada
either.
got to start over. You got to start
Yeah,
Man, my
over.
yeah,
Sada
offense
Sada.
got to
looking
start
Chris
good
over.
ain't
with
the
Chris
answer.
Paul and Kawhi and Collins and them young
JM,
kids.
hold
What you
on.
talking about?
Chris
That's
ain't
how
the
we
answer.
get.
JM,
That's how we took the lead. Man, Harden
JM,
got a
did you
minus
listen to me?
39. Harden had a
JM,
minus
this
39.
nigga's crazy.
That shit was
Minus
JM,
crazy.
39.
Damn.
talking about Chris
Minus
Yeah, that
Paul.
was
39.
crazy.
That's what Harden
Minus
did.
39, JM.
Minus
Damn,
39.
JM.
Yo, JM, you're talking
Minus.
about Chris Paul as if
Soon
this
as
is Chris
Kawhi
Paul
went to
from
the
fucking
bench,
5 years
hey,
ago, nigga.
we
What are
was
you talking
winning by
about?
what? 10 points. Soon as Kawhi sat down and Chris Paul sat down, Harden came back in. Fam, we was losing by freaking 8 points. They went on that run with Harden. That was Harden on the court, minus
You see?
39.
You
Because that was
see?
the point. That was
You
the
see?
swing.
That's how I know you don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, hey, look at it. Go ahead,
That's
look
why
it
I know
up.
you don't know what the fuck you're
Go
talking
ahead,
about.
look it up.
Listen,
Minus
we
39.
lose leads.
Minus 39.
We lose leads as the Clippers when Kawhi comes off the court and Harden is out there by himself. Why?
Man, that's a
Because
lie.
Now
Fam, that's
Harden's
a
out there
lie.
by
fucking
himself.
That
score.
ain't true. That's not true, fam. You need to update your
Wow, bro.
TV or
James
something.
Harden's out there by himself.
BJ, listen to me. BJ,
Update your
BJ,
notifications,
pull the
fam.
footage up, bro. BJ, please pull up the footage. Yo, what's wrong with these niggas, bro? Listen to what I'm
Minus
telling you.
39.
Yeah,
Minus
this
Bro,
is
I don't give
39.
a fuck about
yeah.
minus 39. What I'm telling you is the only two shot creators on this roster is fucking Kawhi and James Harden.
No, we got Christie. We got Sanders. We got
What?
other shot creators.
Bro,
What you talking about?
my nigga, what the fuck are you watching, JM?
So
My team.
how
My
many shot
team.
creators do you need to have on a team for a winning championship? To win a
See,
championship?
Good question,
go
bro.
with this shit.
Good question.
Bro, here we go. Listen.
Answer his question, bro. He asked you a question.
Yo, you niggas is weird, bro.
He
He
asked you a
don't know the
question, bro.
answer. He don't know
This
the
is what I'm
answer.
saying to you.
Man. Yeah.
He
How
does
many
a lot of
games?
yelling,
Listen,
but he
How many
says
do you
nothing.
need,
first
buddy?
of all, no. We're talking about our roster. I don't give a fuck about nobody else's roster.
Your roster.
Yeah, we're talking about our roster.
We
I'm
don't
just saying,
have
how many shot creators do you need though?
The easy answer is more than two.
No, we had 3 last year.
Well, I mean, it
We
could be
had
more than
Powell.
2, bro. But
How many
Powell.
OKC have?
But your 2 guys are going to be
Yo,
the
you
best
see,
guys
you
doing
see,
it. But
you
you need
see. Now
guys
here
who
we
can
go
at
with
least
this
dribble,
Oklahoma
pass, and
shit.
shoot.
I'm
I
just
say
We're
dribble,
saying.
gonna
pass,
find
and
a way to
shoot.
sneak fucking
Yeah.
Oklahoma in.
I'm just saying.
Because they're
I'm
the
just
standard. That's
saying.
why, buddy. Because they're the standard. That's why.
They the
Yeah.
what?
The
He's
They're
standard.
the
good at
standard.
yelling, but
They
that's
Yo,
won
about
BJ,
it.
last
listen
year.
to me,
Yeah,
bro. Let me
yeah,
explain
yeah,
something to you.
yeah. They're
My
the standard.
nigga, they the
Yeah, they're the
standard by
standard.
your set. I don't give a
I saw
fuck about
SGA get the
Oklahoma,
most
bro.
out
I
of
don't.
Hornstein, unlike James getting the most out of Zubac this year, bro. No excuses. He'll complain, bro, about not having scores out there, casing walls, and all these goddamn role players that SGA's making better. It's called
Yo,
being
this
a good
nigga's
leader.
crazy.
It's
Yo,
called being a
BJ,
good
listen.
leader
Yo, BJ,
and playing good
we
style
gonna have to kill
basketball,
this
Hey,
bro.
argument.
Mr.
But
Yeller,
this shit is about
did
to
you
go
look
into
at the
an SGA
screen?
argument, and I don't want to talk about it, bro. I don't.
Hey, Mr.
I don't want to
Yeller,
talk
look
about
at
it.
the
I already know what
screen.
niggas about to do. Hey, yo,
Mr.
you
Yeller, look at the
motherfuckers.
screen what
Yo, let me
PJ
tell you
put up
something.
there.
Yo, I wish this motherfucker would have went to
Look
Indiana
at
somewhere,
Mr.
bro.
Yeller. Look at
I
the
swear
screen,
I
Mr.
wish this
Yeller.
nigga.
Indiana, bro. I'm lost. I'm confused.
Hold on,
Look at the
Clippers was
screen, Mr. Yeller. The one like the yelling curse. Look at the screen.
all right, the Clippers were plus 33, man.
Without James Harden.
Bro, listen to me. It doesn't matter.
No, that matters, bro.
No,
that matters.
That's
that
telling.
Bro, listen to
that
me.
matters.
All right.
Yeah, that matters,
So
bro.
you know
Sorry.
It's Kawhi.
Sorry. It
So
matters.
listen, it's Kawhi. It's just Kawhi out there playing against 5 niggas. Because this is what the argument you motherfuckers
Now what are
sitting
you
here
talking
making.
about?
Bam, 39 points one game, 36, 3 games that he's averaging 30 points, doing it all over the floor. Harden is a minus 39.
Well, if Kawhi's out there with the same role players who can't score and who can't do shit, he's a plus 30. He's a plus 19 then why isn't James Harden in the fucking pluses?
Man, that's playing with Chris Paul. That's playing with Collins, and that's playing with the
I'm
young
not gonna
kids.
lie, bro. Individually, Kawhi is actually having a fucking awesome season, bro. Kawhi is having an awesome season individually.
BJ,
I ain't
get
gonna
this
lie.
nigga off this shit.
Yeah, he's
Yo,
having an
don't let
awesome
this
season
nigga
I
do
ain't
this
gonna
shit,
lie
nigga.
either.
Bro,
They're just
this
not
is
leading
the
the
same
wins.
nigga that just
They're just
Yeah.
not
said that
leading
to
the wins.
trade the
Man,
nigga.
you're gonna
We
have
care
you a
about
heart
wins.
attack or
We
something,
care
man.
about
Bro,
wins.
yo, listen, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Bro, this
You,
nigga's moving the
you don't have to
goalposts,
do
bro.
it, bro. It's okay,
He's
man.
moving
JM
the
cooked you,
fucking
bro.
goalposts.
You ain't gotta
This
do
is
it,
the
bro.
same
JM
nigga
already
that
cooked you,
opened
man.
up his argument.
JM already cooked you,
What is
fam. It's
Kawhi
cool.
doing? What is Kawhi?
You ain't gotta do it.
Kawhi
JM
having
did it
That's
the
what
already.
best
Kawhi
individual
doing right
season.
there with Chris Paul, Collins, and two young kids. You see the numbers
And
right
Zubac.
there. That's
You
what.
ain't gotta do it, fam. JM already did it to you, bro. He cooked you.
And you know what Harden was doing? Averaging 7 turnovers with a minus 39.
Now, mind
That's
you,
a
now,
fact,
yo,
JM.
BJ, do me a
Man,
favor.
he had 5 turnovers in 20
BJ,
minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
five
put the
Crazy.
numbers back on the screen again, bro.
What you
Put
want,
the numbers
Dom?
back on the screen again.
Which
That's
ones?
crazy.
The ones with Kawhi.
Okay. Yeah. Here it is.
Now, since you want to say making everybody better, where's Kawhi? Kawhi has no assists on this stat sheet right here, bro. So that means no one was getting the ball, my nigga.
Nah,
Kawhi
that's
was
not true,
doing all
bro.
the
It's not
scoring on
about
his
a
own.
See, hey, Cash and
He's
D-Rock.
a,
It's not
he's
about
a
assists,
small
bro.
forward, though. That's
Right, yeah.
what I
It's not
said.
about
That's
My
assists,
not
bro.
his
nigga, that's not
job.
what I'm saying. See,
It's not about assists,
yo,
bro.
this is what I'm talking about.
His
You
presence
guys just
alone,
said he was
his presence
raising the floor,
alone play
making
makes, bro.
everybody
What are you
better.
talking about?
Where is his assist at on this
Hey,
paper
Cash
that
and
proves
D-Rock.
he was
You don't
making
have to. You
everyone
don't have to
better?
have a. You don't have to
Hey,
create
D-Rock.
assists to
Hey,
make the
D-Rock.
players
Doesn't Steph
better.
Curry play off the ball and make his
Yeah,
guys better, bro, without
that's
passing
right.
the ball?
That's right.
Okay,
Yo,
okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank
yeah.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
You
true.
thank
niggas is, yo, like I said, bro, you
Shea
niggas
do the
entitled to
same
your
thing
opinion.
too.
Yeah,
A
yeah,
lot
I
of
sit here
players
and watch
do it.
these games. At
yeah.
the end of the day, Kawhi was a plus 33 because of himself, my nigga. Kawhi don't give a fuck about these bum ass niggas on
Man,
this roster.
stop
I can
saying
guarantee
all
you
of
How
that.
that,
can you
man.
be a
He
plus
was
33
the
by
only one
yourself?
who came back in while
What are you
Harden was
talking
sitting on
about,
the
bro?
bench when we was getting blown out. Kawhi came back in with the rookies and he played.
How can you
He
be a
didn't
plus
he didn't
33
sit
And
down and
by
listen,
quit.
yourself? That's
and did
crazy.
He didn't sit
majority
down
of
and
the
quit.
scoring.
He
He
came
did
back in.
majority of
Even though
yo,
and
BJ, do me a
we
favor.
fought back
BJ, listen, do me a favor.
down by 12.
Listen, yo, BJ, pull up Kawhi
He didn't
numbers and
sit
pull up
down
the
there and
rest of the rookies
cry like
numbers.
your dude
I
did. Your dude
guarantee
just
you
sat
Kawhi
there
had
and
more assists than
cried the
all of them
whole
niggas.
quarter.
Yeah, he's known for crying, JM. Yeah, Harden's known for
What you
crying.
want me to pull up, Dom?
Bro, pull up Kawhi numbers and then pull up the rookies numbers for the Miami game. I bet you he outscored every fucking body. I promise you, I put it on my 2 kids, he outscored everybody.
He
Since you
did.
niggas
He's
keep wanting to
somebody.
talk about, oh, these
He's the
niggas were
best
scoring
player
too.
on
Them
our
niggas wasn't
team, but
doing
you just
nothing,
said
my
Harden
nigga.
was the best player
Stop
on our
it.
team. Harden is not the best player on our team. Kawhi showed he's the best player on our team. He
I
the
never
one
said
came. He the
Kawhi was
one.
I never said Harden was the best player,
So
nigga.
why
This
you keep
dude
talking
right here,
about
boy.
Harden for? Why are you crying?
I like when you say that word, JM. Kawhi.
Crying. You ain't me crying.
No, BJ, us, not Miami,
That
us.
defense, bro.
Yeah,
Clippers defense, man.
right,
Wait a
I'm
right.
looking at Andrew Wiggins plus 32.
Didn't I just say
That's
that
crazy,
shit?
bro.
Kawhi, yo, listen. Wait, John Collins, 4 from 12, 0 from 3. Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Shut
Hey,
the
and
fuck
Collins
up.
had some pretty
Shut the
good
fuck
alley
up.
oops because Chris Paul was
What
giving
you talking
Collins the
about?
ball
Hold
right
on.
when
Hey,
he
BJ
needed to
Zubac.
get it. You clearly
7
didn't watch
from
the
13.
game.
Come on, bro.
7 for
Paul came
13,
in with
but he had 16 and 13 rebounds.
That's crazy, bro. James Harden was a negative 39, and he only took
I
6
told
shots.
you negative 39.
He took
Listen
6
to
shots.
me. He had a fucking bad game.
I didn't know it
With
was
6
that. I
shots.
didn't know you can go that deep. Negative
Listen
Facts.
30.
to
I
He
didn't know you can
plays
go
and
that
5
deep.
listen, me
turnovers.
neither. Me, I ain't
Negative
gonna lie to you.
39, only took
That's
6
crazy.
shots, had 7
And play.
turnovers.
Now he had 5,
He had
but
5
he
5
played 20
turnovers.
in
Yeah,
20
5.
minutes
In
though.
20 minutes, he
That's
had
crazy.
5 turnovers.
Now, mind you, BJ, didn't I just
Now
say
that's
it?
crazy.
Kawhi was the only nigga
That sounds like he
that
gambling to
took
me, but I ain't
all
gonna say
these
it. I wouldn't get
shots.
nobody in trouble.
Nobody else took as much shots as Kawhi Leonard did, bro. That's why these niggas,
We
got
had to come
efficient
back
like
to
that,
get a
nigga.
lead.
What?
We had to fight like
Who else
matter.
would
Kawhi,
take as much
he's
shots as
Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi?
He should take the most shots. What are you talking about?
He's the
What
best,
you
and plus
say?
he's the best player. And
He's
he was on
Kawhi
minute
Leonard.
restriction.
Duh.
He was still. Imagine if he played the whole game. He did that shit in 28 minutes.
Nigga, we still would have lost. What the fuck are you talking
And who knows? If he would have played the whole game, you never know. He only played 28 minutes.
I can't. Listen
And
to me.
Bam hit
Listen to
Fam,
me,
five
bro.
if he played the whole game,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
probably
he
would
was
have
hot,
won.
man.
Yeah,
that's
Bam was
Listen to
killing.
me, bro.
Bam
Nobody
shooting
loves
threes like that,
Kawhi as
man.
much as I
I'd
do,
be
and
okay
I'm
with
a
bro,
that.
Kawhi
bro,
fan,
it was
Bro,
But at the
Norman
end of
Powell
the
had a
day,
good
we
game.
suck this
A
year.
fucking very
Hey,
good game.
man, why
We
don't you,
suck.
Harden and
Wow.
Ty, go somewhere else?
It looked like they was hot at the 3-point line to
Yeah,
me.
no, yeah, they were, especially
BJ, listen, yo, BJ, you
near
see
to the
what I'm
second
talking
quarter.
about, bro? This is these niggas, yo.
It's
Listen,
Donovan
these niggas
Mitchell
don't
hitting
want to admit
threes.
this shit,
Davion
bro.
Mitchell.
At the end of the
Davion.
day,
yeah,
Davion.
Davion.
even
Yeah,
if the
Davion.
nigga
I think he was
played,
like
we
6
still
for
would have
6 or something
lost.
like
He should
that.
be in
Nigga, we're
Sacramento, bro.
losing.
He's actually
Kawhi
a
putting up
fucking
his
pretty
numbers
good
and
dude.
we still
Harden
losing.
was a minus
Yeah.
39, fam. What if
Oh
Harden
my
had the
God.
25 points a game like he usually averaged? What
JM,
happened to that?
JM, listen to me, bro.
Your boy
Bro,
trying. He on his way
JM,
out.
listen,
I'm sorry to
bro.
tell you. He put on his fat suit. He already got his fat suit on. He
Yo,
about to find
And
his
JM,
way
JM, you
out.
cooking right now, JM. I'm not
yo,
gonna lie.
JM,
You
yo,
cooking,
bro. At
JM.
the end of the day, bro, if you think Harden is supposed to come out firing every single game, if you think any of these star players is gonna come
He's
out
the man, though.
burning every single game, nigga, that's
But
not
but
gonna
you
be on
said
It
he
looked
the
Kawhi.
like
man,
Miami was just
though.
hot at
Yeah.
the 3
You
point
said he was
line.
No,
carrying
they
our
was hot,
team,
bro.
though.
They was
My
What he
hot.
nigga,
forgot?
It was.
He was
Miami was
carrying our
killing us
team.
from everywhere. It ain't got nothing
You
to do
said
with
he
being
was
hot,
carrying our
nigga.
team. What he forgot how to carry? Like what happened?
Well, he ain't got to come out firing, bro. But he only took 6 shots, JM. So I mean, at least take more than 6 shots,
Nigga,
bro.
what do
Yeah,
you
Yeah,
mean?
bro.
What
especially
happened,
when he
JM?
averaged over 20 shot
Right,
attempts.
he
Now he
passes
went
and
down to
shit.
6 shot. The man's put on his fat suit. He's on
Hey,
his way out
JM,
the
that shit look
building.
like Game
He about
7
to
Harden
cry
last
his
year,
way
bro.
out the building.
That
Like he
shit look
did
like
with every last team he ever
that shit
been
look like
on.
Game
Yo,
7
JM,
Harden
yo,
last year,
listen,
bro.
yo, JM,
Versus
yo, bro,
Nuggets,
bro,
man. That
bro.
shit
You know
crazy.
what, bro? At the end of the day,
6 shots, nigga.
you're
What did
entitled
it?
to your argument.
Let's see
Like I
what he
said,
did
brother,
have last
It ain't
night.
no argument,
the
fam.
team
I
is
just go on facts.
garbage.
It ain't no
JM, the team
argument.
is garbage, nigga. You
It's
and
all
I
right.
both know
We'll
that.
bounce back. Well, then we ain't got to hear you yelling on here
My
no more,
nigga,
then do we?
listen, bounce back where? When we gonna bounce back,
Nah,
JM?
yeah, there's no bouncing back, James.
Man, hey,
Ain't
I
this
no
think this
shit.
is
season
the
So what
not
the
beginning
fuck
of
we
over
the end.
with.
talking about?
This season not over
This
with.
is the beginning of the
Yo,
end.
This
JM,
season is
listen to
not
me.
over with.
JM, you're in denial, my brother. Get off
No,
the
it's
mic.
not. We got
Get off the
57
mic.
more games, fam.
Okay.
67 more games.
Listen to me.
67 or
Listen to me.
65.
JM, listen to me.
This
You will
shit
be
ain't over.
lucky.
It ain't
JM,
over.
JM, you'll be lucky if the Clippers win another game. I promise you,
It's
bro.
all right. Well,
No,
so
no,
what?
we ain't gonna say that now.
We gonna
Man,
make
they
the
gonna win some
playoffs. We
games, bro.
still gonna
They
make
gonna
the
win some games.
playoffs.
We ain't
Still.
gonna
Listen to
say
me.
that.
They'll beat the Kings a couple of times.
We
Listen.
still gonna make
I
the
know a nigga
playoffs.
right now. Listen to me. I know a
Man,
nigga right
I
now.
don't
If he
want
was
to
up,
listen
I'd
to
put
you.
him on the panel. I know a nigga right now that done won 4,000 off the Clippers alone from just betting on these niggas to lose,
Yeah, I
bro.
bet against Harden
All
too.
right,
That's
that's cool,
smart
bro.
bet.
What that mean? That's cool.
I'm
Harden
telling you
make
right
you
now,
rich.
bro.
All you
Listen,
gotta do
I
is
love
bet
my
on Harden.
team. Listen
Right, he'll
to me.
make
I
you
love
rich.
my
Bet on
team,
Harden.
bro.
Yeah,
I
Harden
love
will
my
make you
team.
rich.
But this team is just not good enough, bro. There's no
Well then,
talent.
okay then.
I agree
Why
with
you
that part. I
crying?
do agree with that. Yeah, they're not good enough. I do
Nigga,
agree with
ain't
that.
Hey,
nobody
we
crying,
gonna
nigga.
make the
Nigga,
playoffs.
I'm stating facts to you.
We
We
gonna make
don't
the
have the
playoffs.
talent.
If you can
It's gonna
predict the
be
future, tell me
tough.
the lotto numbers. Tell me the lotto numbers you can predict the future.
Yo,
We
JM,
gonna
shut
make
the
the
It's
fuck
gonna
up.
be
playoffs.
JM,
tough.
shut the fuck up. You
Hey,
just ran
JM,
We
your
bro,
gonna
mouth.
they're
make the
not making the
playoffs,
postseason,
fam.
JM. In my opinion, JM, that's gonna be tough to do,
And
bro.
we got
It's
50
gonna be
something
tough.
more games. A lot of these teams in this league is under
I mean,
500.
you know
We
what?
gonna win.
They
We're
could
gonna
get in a
make
playing
it by
situation.
default. That's how we've been making it.
They
Nigga,
We
could
ain't
strip
get
never
back.
in the
had no
playing
Yeah, he
situation.
monster
sucking.
ass season. We
It's
ain't
If
never
sucking
had no
dust.
I
monster
mean,
season.
if they go
It's
on a little
possible, D-Rob. It's possible,
winning
bro.
streak,
It's possible, though, bro.
yeah, it's possible.
Because the
But
more the season go on, then you gonna see the big teams start falling off. That's how the NBA works. Yeah, they off to an easy start, but then it's gonna settle down by the time they get Christmas. Right around there, the league gonna settle out. Everything gonna balance out. It's
Nigga,
always like that.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
tough,
okay.
JM. I mean,
Okay,
they're
JM?
It's gonna be
It's
tough.
always tough for us. We were the one without Kawhi, right? We was out for Kawhi. I mean, it's always tough, but we always make the playoffs.
I
Always.
JM,
know,
It ain't
but
gonna
the
be no
JM,
league,
better.
it ain't
but
the
It
the
ain't gonna be
same,
league
no
is
brother.
better
different.
this year, though. But the league is much
It
better
ain't
this
gonna
year.
be no different, fam. It ain't gonna be no
It's gonna
different.
be different, bro.
We're gonna make the playoffs by default because there's not a lot of over 500 teams. That's our secret. That's how we always make it by default.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
I wonder what they're gonna do with Bogdan, man. They need to
Who?
trade him.
What Bogdan? Boyan Bogdanovich?
Bogey, he's fucking out of there. What you mean?
Is his deal expiring? Because if his deal's expiring, then trade him right now, bro. And fucking
They should have never picked him up from the beginning. I don't know why they picked him up from the beginning.
Ain't the deadline what, December 13th, something like that? What's December 13th? That means something, right? In the trade game.
December 15th, I think.
Yeah, December 15th. You gonna see what we're gonna do?
I believe that.
You gonna see what we're gonna do?
What's that date for?
My nigga, we ain't gonna do nothing. Nobody want
Don't
these
quote me on
contracts
that,
that we
but
got,
that's
bro.
what I think it is.
Don't nobody want these old ass players we got.
Well, you think like that and keep yelling, try not to have a heart attack. We're gonna be all right.
JM, don't nobody want what we got on that roster, bro.
Well, that's what you say.
So
well, you
then
can
why
be
did Lawrence
Debbie
Frank
Downer.
sign then?
Go ahead and
So
be a
what's
Debbie
that?
Downer.
Why he
We gonna
signed?
be all right.
Hold on, JM. What you said, man?
I said then why did Lawrence Frank sign these guys then, bro?
That's a
That's
question
why
you
I
should be
blame
asking
Lawrence Frank a
yourself.
little bit.
Lawrence Frank is a fucking dickhead. That's why he signed
Okay,
these niggas.
yeah.
I mean,
Hey,
DeMarcus Cousins said it best.
The worst
Lawrence
move
Frank is a
Lawrence Frank
dickhead,
made.
bro. You see, and this is why me and you can't never connect like this. Lawrence Frank is the same nigga that
You
hear
said
me out.
connect like this, bro.
That traded for Lawrence Frank is the same nigga that traded for Bones Holland, Eric Gordon, and motherfucking what's this other nigga?
No, he's the same nigga who
Russell
fucking
Westbrook.
just signed James Harden again, bro, and gave Harden a fucking player option, bro. That's who he is, bro. The worst fucking deal he's made in the last 5 years, bro, was fucking signing James Harden and giving him a
just
player
like
option,
to talk.
Bro.
You just like to talk and sound smart. I ain't got
Man,
time for you,
what
bro.
y'all don't maybe if you play basketball, if you coach whatever, what you probably realize, probably forgot. Then when the coach get to the team, the coach say, "Okay, I need this. I need players like this." So it's up to the other person to go ahead and sign them or find them, but it boils down to the players the coach wants.
Okay, so all right, so like I said last year on this panel,
So
right?
that means that's Ty Lue picking. That's Ty Lue wanted Harden. That wasn't Lawrence Frank. That was Ty Lue wanted Harden.
No, he wanted him too.
Listen,
he agreed with Ty Lue.
Yeah, but he shouldn't agree with it.
Right now,
I agree with you there, but hey, Ty Lue, the coach got some kind of say so when he picking his team.
Listen to me. Let's say you trade James Harden right now, bro. Let's say we move James Harden, right? We move the nigga. We get rid of him. You put Chris Paul in this position. I promise you niggas are gonna be 20 times more miserable.
No, I doubt it. I doubt it.
Nah, because at that point, if they trade James Harden, bro, at that point, the expectation is to fucking rebuild, bro. And so who cares?
No, the expectation is put a real point guard on the floor.
Rebuild, buddy.
We just need a point guard.
Gotta rebuild, buddy. Sorry.
Nah, not yet. If you're gonna rebuild, just start with the coach's chair. Start there.
Scratch, buddy.
You want them to rebuild, nigga? They ain't gotta rebuild, nigga.
Hey, when you make gumbo, bro, and you burn that roux, nigga, you gotta start all over.
You gotta start over.
Yeah, nigga, they burnt their roux, bro. Start that shit.
Bro, like I said,
would start with the. I start with the chef. The chef the one burnt the gumbo, so clearly the chef can't cook. So I would start with the chef. If you burn the gumbo, you shouldn't be a chef.
Yeah, but either way though, bro, you gotta make either way.
So
you
that's
still starting over though.
You shouldn't even be fucking having.
Get a new chef and new ingredients.
Yeah. Hey, if you said burning gumbo, so clearly the chef can't cook, right?
Right, the chef can't
so
cook.
So we got all these players. We got a pretty good, decent roster. But our coach can't coach.
Nah, this ain't no fucking decent roster.
And I also want to say this, man. Everybody talking about this. Okay, Clippers gave OKC all these draft picks. Do they know OKC been holding draft picks for a while now?
That's a fact, bro. Good point, bro. Good point. That's just a narrative, bro. That's
I know, but it's irking me a lot when they saying it.
Yeah,
like
they're just trying to shit on the Clippers and say something, but
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's just a narrative, bro.
Like they ain't had Washington picks and
not just that, bro. Who would have thought
Orlando
that
Magic
bad teams,
yeah,
or would have been bad picking where they picked at? Because when you get Paul George and Kawhi, bro, and you give all those picks away, you're not anticipating the other team getting your. Hold on, I said that wrong. You're not anticipating having a bad record. Therefore, if they get like a 29th pick, your first round pick, whoop do you fucking do? You know what I'm saying? And so it just hasn't worked out the best. That's all, bro. But yeah, listen, bro. Everybody's playing Monday morning quarterback in hindsight, bro, and I get it, but they sound dumb.
Yeah, that's what I'm just like that's
Kawhi
the
wasn't
only
coming.
picks.
Kawhi wasn't coming unless PG came, bro. And for a Clippers franchise who's never won or been to a conference finals, bro, you're getting Kawhi Leonard, bro, by any means necessary. And
Yo, this nigga Mass playing y'all niggas, bro. This nigga Mass playing on niggas' head right now, but I'm gonna let him go.
What is he talking about, bro?
What is he talking about?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now how you playing on niggas' head, Mass.
What is he talking
and I
about, bro?
noticed that you come up here on this panel and you do this a lot. There's prior arguments that we can run back on these panels that you would dog that fucking trade, my nigga. You would
No,
run it into
you're
the
lying,
fucking
bro.
ground.
No, there's not, bro.
Now
No,
all of a sudden you're pro for the trade. Yo, Mass, get the fuck out of here, my nigga.
Bro.
Yo, Mass, yo, listen to me,
No,
yo, bro.
bro.
You can
I
fool
see
these
why
other niggas,
JM
bro.
cooked
You
you,
can't
man.
fool me, bro.
I see why JM cooked you, man. JM
Yo,
cooked you
Mass,
today,
go
bro.
ahead, my
It's
nigga.
cool, man.
Yo, Mass, go
I
ahead.
mean,
I ain't never dogged that trade, bro.
Yo, Mass,
I ain't dogged that
my
trade,
nigga.
bro.
Go ahead, bro. Go
Why?
ahead. I'm not with it. Go ahead.
Hey.
Talk your shit, though.
Why would I
Pop off,
not
nigga.
want
I'm
to
not
trade
with
a
it, though. Go ahead
guy
and pop
who's
off.
scoring 10 points a game in SGA and
dang,
Daniel
that was a straight
Gallinari
big ass
and some
kick.
fucking picks for PG? Like, what the
you
fuck are
say?
you talking about,
Say it
bro?
again.
Did you
What
not
you
hear
say?
what I said?
No, I can't hear you. Say it again.
I said, why would I be against the Clippers giving up a 10-point score in SGA at the time, Daniel Gallinari, right, coming off a fucking ACL tear in his fucking knee, and some draft picks to go get PG, an MVP candidate, bro, a two-way player, when AD just went to the Lakers, the Brooklyn Nets.
Now you holding dick. All right.
Hold on, bro.
Now you holding dick. Yo,
The
man,
Nets
because
were
you
fucking
was at
forming
one
a super
point,
team.
my nigga.
Hold on, bro.
You
The
was at
Nets,
one point.
what's this dude talking about, bro?
Man, you was at one point, my
No,
nigga.
I was not, bro.
Yo,
I never
man,
said no
yo,
shit
bro,
like
stop
that, bro.
playing with me. Yo, man, yo, listen, that's
Bro,
what, yo,
James already cooked you, man.
Yo,
It's cool,
man,
bro.
I will go through every fucking live, my nigga. I promise you. I will
Then
pull
go
receipts,
do
nigga.
it then.
Don't play with me, my nigga.
Then go do it then,
I will
man.
pull receipts, you lying ass nigga.
Then pull the
what
receipt,
are you talking
man.
about?
JM already cooked you today, bro. So it's
You
all
was
good.
one of them niggas that when Paul George left, oh yeah, you don't need that nigga anyway. He was shit
JM
anyway.
already
You
cooked you,
forgot?
man. It's
You
all
forgot?
good, bro. Relax,
Yo,
man.
get
It's
the
cool,
fuck out
man.
of here, bro.
Take the L today,
man,
bro.
go ahead, my
JM
nigga.
cooked you today, man.
Go ahead.
I can say this though, Moss has
What's up,
been
big dog?
very consistent with that James Harden trade.
Yeah, bro. Listen, he's just not a good fit. That's all. Yeah, he's not a good fit. He's not a good fit. And I know me, bro. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be against the Clippers getting Kawhi and not giving up a 10-point score and Daniel Gallinari and some fucking picks, thinking
when Paul George walked last summer, what was your response coming on this panel? Man. When Paul George, because see, this is what you like to do. You like to play this fucking smart guy bullshit. Stop playing with me, my nigga. When Paul George walked last summer,
I don't know what this guy's talking about, bro.
Now you don't know what I'm talking about. Yo, this nigga's
nah, bro.
Like I said, man. When Paul George walked last summer, what was your response,
big homie
my nigga?
James already cooked you, man. It's cool, bro.
Listen, when Paul George walked last summer, what was your response? That's not what the fuck I'm asking you.
What's your question?
When Paul George walked last summer, what was your response?
No, ask me again. Go ahead. What'd you say?
When Paul George left that summer to go to Philly, what was your response?
Oh, that's a different question, nigga. I was like, nigga, bye, get out of here, bye.
Yup. And
look at
you
him
know what
stuttering
you did?
and shit.
You threw Norman Powell in there as if Norman Powell was gonna do what the fuck he did.
Bro, you just changed it because you just changed the whole topic, bro.
Now you love him. Yo, man, shut the fuck up. Hey,
you just changed the whole topic, bro.
Are we talking about Yo, man, shut the fuck up, bro.
And Paul George or Paul George going to the Sixers? Which one are we talking about?
Mash, listen to me, bro. Stop playing with me like I'm
Which
stupid,
one are we talking about, man?
You do this shit every time you get on this panel, bro.
Or PG
don't
going
call
to the
you
Sixers?
out for it. Bro, when Paul George left, I remember you got on this fucking panel.
We agree on that part. Yeah.
Oh, they don't need that nigga.
We agree on that.
Nigga. We got Norman
We
Powell.
agree on that.
This and that.
We
and
agree on that, bro.
Did nothing in the playoffs. You shitted on him.
Hey, is this guy slow or something, bro? We agree on that, bro. But I'm talking about SGA and Paul George trade, bro, back in 2020. Are you okay, bro? I think you're getting lost.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about the SGA trade? You talking about when we traded the nigga? When we traded
what I've been
Paul
talking
George?
about. That's what I've been talking about the whole time, bro.
Oh, yeah, all right. Well, whatever then. Yeah. So we was on two different topics then. Like I said, a lot of niggas come on this panel and act like that was the worst trade in history. Whatever.
And I said it wasn't, bro. Yeah, and I said it wasn't.
Okay. Then you know what? I apologize then.
It's
I
all
retract
good,
my
bro.
statements.
It's all good.
Because a lot of niggas come on this panel and dick ride and act like
Yo,
we both
another
passionate
thing,
about basketball. Listen, bro, we both passionate about basketball.
bro. There's a guy on this shit
Yeah,
called
you already
Logic.
cooked you today. It's cool, bro.
Please explain to this Logic nigga. When we traded for Paul George, we didn't have nobody to bring back to trade back for salary. That's why we had to give up all of those picks. Please explain to this nigga. Niggas acting like they don't understand that shit. SGA wasn't making the same money Paul George was making. If you remember, he had just signed that.
Well,
3
Daniel
year.
Gallinari was making more than SGA was making. Remember, SGA was on his rookie deal, and
Now, how much was Gallinari making? He still wasn't
I
making
gotta look
100
and
and
see.
something.
I mean, it's probably like I don't know. I'm assuming probably like 20. I don't know. I'm assuming 20 something. I could be
There
wrong.
you go. So, in order enough for that deal to go through, we had to add those draft picks, right or wrong?
Listen, bro. Listen, I'm not against the trade.
There you
I'm
go.
up for that trade, bro. To
Thank
get
you.
Kawhi Leonard, bro, off what Kawhi was doing in 2019, I'm making that deal easy. I'm making that deal easy.
Fine.
So I mean,
because you got a lot of niggas that come on the panel and act like they should have never made it. Okay.
no, that's true. That's true. That's true. Some people were saying, "Well, let SJ develop," and I'm saying I'm not sure he would have had a chance to develop under Kawhi at that time. Like he had a chance to develop in OKC and make mistakes and get better. Oh, the Clippers weren't on his timetable, bro. Like they didn't have time to wait 2 or 3 years to
That
let him
wasn't
develop.
on Kawhi. Ty Lue does not play young players. It was Ty who actually gave the okay to give him up. Doc Rivers wanted to keep him. Doc
Hey,
Rivers was
bro, and
not
for
a
the
coach.
record, back
And for
then,
the
I'm
record,
saying,
no, let me back you up. Hold on, Mass, I got you.
Doc wanted to
all
keep
right.
the
Whoa, whoa,
SGA.
whoa, 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 whoa,
Ty
whoa, whoa,
took
whoa.
over the
See,
team.
you're wrong. JM, you're wrong. You're just
Ty
talking.
took over the team after Doc. Where I'm wrong at?
Listen, he was not coaching this team when Shea Gilgeous-Alexander was on this
Yes, he
team. Doc Rivers
was.
was the coach. No,
Right.
the
I
fuck
said
he was
Doc
not.
was the coach.
Okay, so no, you just sat there and said, Tyronn Lue made that decision. No, he did not. He wasn't
Yeah.
even
Who
around.
was up? Hey, Ty. Hey, I don't know. All I know is
And
Doc
another
wanted
thing,
to keep him. And Ty came in, and Ty does not play young players. So where was SGA been if where Ty took over after the bubble, 2021? Where would
yo,
SGA be?
yo,
On the
JM, yo, you
bench.
motherfucker. Yo, JM, you motherfucker. Yo, this
I
nigga
ain't gonna
crazy.
say he was gonna be on the
Hey, yo,
bench, but
JM,
Ty
yo,
does
you
not play
literally,
young
No,
yo,
players.
he would have
SGA
JM,
played,
was a
but
yo,
he
rookie.
wasn't
JM,
young enough
you
to develop the
literally
way he
just stole
developed,
this
bro.
nigga
In my
Mass
opinion.
whole argument. Yo, this nigga
I always said that.
he
I
had to learn
always
from Chris
said that
Paul.
SGA wouldn't have got a chance to
That's a
play.
fact,
wild,
bro. That's a
son.
fact. That's a fact.
The
Good
best
point.
thing SGA could have did to have it to him is he did get traded to a team who had a better coach and a better system. Because we
Yo,
all know
Logic.
that
Yo, Logic.
Ty does
Nobody's
not
saying what
play young
salary
players.
are amount to picks, bro. The truth is, you have to throw in something as compensation. Paul George, I keep telling you, it was on an extension. Those two guys that we traded for Paul did not make the same amount of money, bro. So those picks you had to throw in as like a bonus to be able to complete that trade. That's why them picks was given up like that. But it really wasn't that fucked us over. It really was the James Harden deal. Because we traded even more fucking picks, bro. That we just should have never traded. I really, like I tell niggas, I don't hate Harden, but I can acknowledge, and I will go on record and say it on the panel. Harden was literally the downfall of the Paul George shit. Like he was the domino effect. He was the common denominator. It is what it is.
Well, Harden was a downfall on every team he ever played on. So it ain't no different for us.
Hey, yo, BJ, do me a favor. Yo, Logic, come up on the panel, bro, because you got a hard time understanding this shit. You got a hard time. So let me read you something. A team must trade a draft pick to get a star player when it's the only asset they have to offer in a trade, as they don't have a player to give up or are unable to match salary requirements. That's it, my nigga. I literally just said that to you. To match salary requirements. For whatever reason, you keep acting like you don't understand, bro. Nobody is saying picks amount to money. What I'm saying is they did not have the extra equity to give up to get him. So, because you wanted him that bad, you got to give up something. You gave up the picks to get him. It's that simple. Paul George was what? A top 5 player in the league, top 10, top 15 in the league at the time.
who would have never done it? That's like right now, if the Clippers got an opportunity to get either a Joker or a fucking Giannis, you think them niggas ain't gonna swing for the fences? Absolutely they will. Why would they not? I don't understand why you not listening.
They just like to bring up that trade because they need something to keep pointing the finger. If it ain't the SGA trade,
I
it's
mean,
over. Get rid of Kawhi. But everybody still want to keep the coach.
yeah.
The
I
coach
mean,
got more fans than anybody.
the Clippers had picks to give up though. It's not like they didn't have other teams' picks either. So
But you
that's what
gotta
they really
remember they didn't
gave
have.
up.
But
So
D-Rob, they didn't have the bro, BJ, pull that shit up on the screen, bro, because I can't do it.
yeah, I get what you're saying about the salaries didn't match. Of course, they're not finna do a straight up trade Gallinari and Shea for Paul George,
Now,
even
that's
though
what I'm
they was
trying to explain to this dude named
rebuilding.
Logic. He keeps saying, "Oh, salary is not money." Bro, I never said it was money. I mean, picks is not money. I never said it was money.
Now that Celtics and Nets trade, that was ridiculous there. I have to say on that
Here
one.
you go.
Well, in the present
Yo, BJ, I
time,
can't hear nothing,
go
bro.
Clippers. In the
Hold
present time, go Clippers.
on.
So did Harden get hurt? That's why he only played 20 minutes or what?
He tried. He didn't want to come back in. At the third quarter, Ty pulled everybody off the team. Everybody stayed on the bench except for Kawhi came back out there with the people who was willing to come back out there with him, and they made a valiant effort. Harden just sat there on the bench for the whole
Now,
fourth quarter,
now to
pouting,
to um to
looking for his fat suit.
now to Logic, right? Paul George agrees to it with the Thunder on a 4-year, $137 million deal. Them niggas wasn't making that kind of money, bro. Now, if the Clippers had salary to match, this Oklahoma team doesn't become about, because remember, you can trade a player for a player. But because, like I said, where was that extra money coming from? If, let's say, Shea was on a $10 million deal, Gallinari was on a $30 million deal, that's $40 million between two players. You're way off from $137 million. So what else did you have to offer? You had to give the picks.
What he was saying is that Paul George was making $30 million a year, and with Gallinari making 21 for the year and Shea making 3.7.
No, it still don't work that way.
That's what he's talking about.
Nah, because you gotta remember, bro. You still listen. Either way, that's like if you trade Giannis, right? Giannis is making a super max, $210 million. You can't trade him for James Harden that's only making 45, bro. That's not even. The money has to match. So again, like I said, your argument it doesn't make sense. The money still has to match. It's not about what they make yearly. It's about the salaries matching combined together. So again, there was no player making $137 million at that time. You're putting that $137 million on your books. That's going on your books, bro.
It's based off the year you're making, what you make that year. It's not based off your the whole deal, man.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right, bro. Listen, you know what? You got it. Let me tell you something. Why you think Supermax players don't get moved as often, bro? I keep telling you, like, it is what it is, bro. But again, you think you know everything is cool. Like I said, if that was the case, then they would have just traded him and Gallinari and never offered the draft picks. Bro, I know what I'm talking about.
They had to offer something else for
I
them
just
to get
told
him.
you that. Why you not listening?
But you saying that because Paul George made $137 million, that's why they got the draft pick.
Bro, listen to me. Because he made, all right, so listen. Because he made yes. Where was you getting that $137 million? Yo, bro, you have to trade salary has to match. You don't like, you like,
Whether it's yearly, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, it's still got to match. This is what you're not understanding, bro. It still has to match. That's like right now, if you watch football, you trade Jalen Hurts for this nigga fucking Mahomes, their salary still got to match, bro. Or you got to add other shit to even out the fucking deal, to even out the swap, bro. It's just the way things work. So you saying, oh, they were making $30 million between the two. Paul George was making $30 million that season. No, it doesn't work that way. It's not the way it works, but whatever, bro. If that's your logic, then that's your logic. You got it.
You got it, bro.
But I think we could have, if they took their time, they could have worked out a better deal. Like that is a lot of picks for one player, but but they was under pressure.
That's the cost of doing business, though, man. That's the cost of doing business.
They
Yeah,
was in a win now mode.
It's a revisionist history to say it's a bad trade, man. Everybody knows everybody would have did it. We're the presumptive champions. Everybody thought we were going to win a championship. It's a pointless argument to even say that people thought it was a bad idea.
I agree.
Everybody knew Shea was going to be a baller. He didn't even get to play half his fucking rookie season because of Doc Rivers. But everybody's seen his potential. That's why we pressured his ass in the plan. We had to pressure Doc Rivers in the plan to him that year. So it's a stupid ass argument to think that no one would have did the trade.
That's a fact.
Because everybody seen Shea was going to be a baller, at least an all-star. No one thought MVP, best player in the league type shit, but everybody knew he was going to be an all-star, at least. But man, this guy Ty Lue, bro. I hope we lose more and get his ass out of the team, bro. I hope he's gonna survive this trip, this road trip. Excuse me. I'm done with this guy, man. He's sabotage coach, bro. You don't respect the defense. We gotta bring in a damn defensive coordinator like it's the NFL and shit. We bring in Jeff Van Gundy like he's fucking Buddy Ryan. We got Mike Dick and Buddy Ryan on the coaching our team. Get the hell out of here, man. I'm so done with the 20-point. We up 20, down 20, up 20, down 20. I swear Ty Lue must have the world record for the most 20-point collapses in the history of our NBA. Have you guys ever remember a team that go up 20 and come back from 20 all the damn time?
Doc River teams.
Doc Rivers teams, man. I don't know. I blame that on injuries. Blake and Chris Paul got hurt in every playoff run. So, that up 19 in that third quarter, and Josh Smith hit every 3-pointer he take, and Corey Brewer. You know what I mean? So other than that, 2015 was us.
But we was up 3-1.
Yeah. So time you get hot, I know, bro. It happens.
I mean,
it happened to us twice.
Even when Doc Rivers was in Orlando he was up 3-1.
Yeah, Doc the one number one in the league that even lose a 3-1 lead. He did that shit with damn near every team he was on, except for the Celtics.
You got to think about it. When he was when he had the big three over there in Boston Celtics, they went to 7 games with the young Atlanta Hawks, man.
Yeah, man, that was battling, but I don't know. I just really be on this Clipper shit, man. That's what I really be on.
Yeah. And we had Doc, blew a 3-1 lead. Then we had Ty. Like, they the same coach. To me, they the same coach. They living off of something that happened 20-something years ago. But they still living off that one claim to fame.
Yeah. I'm done with Ty Lue, man. I've been done with Ty Lue about 2-3 years. I'm tired of us being a team that always got to adjust to something. Everybody else get to go out there and do their thing, but we always got to adjust. That's the wrong way to be playing, operating. High stress factor on that shit. We always a team that got to adjust. I'm cool on that.
Hey, and then, bro, we the only team that can't fire our coach. Like every other team changed coaches, but for some reason, coach saying fire the coach is a bad word where we at. But every
They
team fire.
chase his ass down, man. They should let the Lakers get that nigga, bro. I like Brian Shaw. I like Sam Cassell over him before we even hired him. They
Yeah, I
were
like.
debating between him and Sam Cassell.
Yeah, I like the Sam too, and Brian Shaw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time for Sam Cassell to be a head coach though. He's been an assistant for a long, long time. So
I don't know who the coach could be. I just don't want this coach.
Right. I don't, it could be a Pat Riley started off as a radio announcer for the Lakers before he even became a coach. Pat Riley was a radio announcer. He was a game announcer. And they gave him a try. And look what he did. So hey, how about trying to cotton whoever sell a hot dog? Like just give anybody a chance.
This
Why
nigga
would that?
said, yo, did this nigga just say whoever selling hot dogs? You gonna
Hey,
cry?
why not? Hey, Pat Riley was the game announcer. Pat Riley was literally Lakers game announcer, and then he had got a chance. And look what he did. I mean, for all you know, like that's what my whole point is. Like, give somebody else a chance.
but Pat Riley, he did play professional ball as well too.
Exactly, he did.
But he was never a coach before. Yeah, he was never a coach. He had no coaching experience. He was the game announcer. He didn't have no coaching experience.
Yeah. Agreed. Agreed. Listen, we could sit on this pod, we could argue X's and O's, but the only people that can change this shit is the players and the personnel. So, from y'all perspective, I guess everybody could give their opinion on what they feel like needs to be done. Like, what do y'all think need to be done?
I always say start off the cheapest way first. Give somebody else a chance. If that team still suck, then okay, you could go ahead and experiment with trades. But at least try something different before you throw the baby out with the bathwater. Just let somebody with some new eyes, new ideas. Just try them out. You ain't even got to put them on the full salary yet. Just give them what they do. Like, hey, you could try this for the rest of the season. We're gonna see how you work out. Just like Adam and whatever that coach Denver had. Denver fired their coach 3 games before they even made it. 5 games before they even made it to the playoffs. We thought we was gonna have an easy win. That was Ty thought. Oh, I was looking forward to OKC. Yeah,
he
you
did
assume.
say that.
Yeah, he said it, right? We was looking for that
Did
means
say
he assumed that the dude who just took over 5 games before Denver made it, oh, he's gonna be a pushover. Clearly that didn't work out.
Who? Okay,
That
see,
was-
I thought we should have swept them, man. We were leaps and bounds better than that fucking team. We
hell
should have
no.
swept it.
Hell
Hell
Me
yeah.
too. Me too.
Bro,
They had
we should have swept them, bro.
we
Game
should have
one,
swept them.
game one, we led by 10 the whole fucking game.
Yo, Deuce,
Like
listen.
game one, we led by 10 the whole game.
Yo, Deuce, we wasn't
Yep.
talented enough to sweep them niggas, bro. We wasn't.
What you mean? Yes, it was.
No, the fuck we
What
wasn't. Yo,
game
listen
you
to
was
me.
watching, man?
Listen to me.
It was
One
just the
thing we're not-
turnovers
listen.
killed us in the first
Yo,
game.
bro, one thing we're not gonna do, right? We gotta be realistic here. We
Man,
have
y'all
to.
keep
We
talking
weren't
about
good
one
enough.
player on the team. That team was solid that first game one. It was just the
Man,
turnovers that killed us. First
man,
game.
we led by 10 the whole game, bro.
Keep up with them niggas, bro. We couldn't keep up with them niggas.
What
You crazy as hell, bro.
Listen,
The niggas beat us on a tip-in dunk. A tip-in dunk when the coach don't put no defense on the field? What are you
Right.
talking about, bro? What?
Yeah.
The coach don't put no rebounders on the field. We on defense. He don't put DJ in there, Nico. He got Harden,
Norman
Powell, and Bogey.
Yep.
And fucking rebounding. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Bro, listen to me. If you
What?
think, bro, if you think in your right mind that team was talented enough that we had last year, you out your fucking mind, bro.
Man, they could have got past the first round.
You know what?
We had a healthy
Listen, all right.
Kawhi. We had Harden
Listen.
coming
You
off
know
a
what?
hell of
You know
a
what?
Did you
season.
watch them
We
playoff
had
games, man?
Powell.
No, he didn't.
Nigga, I broke my TV. I punched my fucking TV because they did some dumb shit.
If there's no video, it didn't happen.
Nigga said if it ain't no video, it didn't happen. Yo, this nigga's crazy. But nah, like
It was terrible lineups, especially that
Man.
score.
terrible lineups, man. Our defense wasn't nothing if you don't put the personnel on the floor. Ty
And
had to tie him
this
out.
nigga Westbrook, nigga hit like 80% of his threes. And the next round, this nigga wasn't even on the field. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah.
That nigga Ty Lue blew that shit, bro.
Because all right. So look. So you gotta remember something, right? For Westbrook lovers, I try to explain to y'all niggas, man. You can't put that nigga in every scenario because that's not gonna be every game.
No, bro. He was punking them niggas out there. He was punking Zubac. He was punking Harden. He was punking Kawhi. He was punking them niggas, bro. What are you talking about?
Stop it.
He was punking them niggas, bro. Them niggas watching that nigga ball.
Away with the argument a little too far. Come on,
no, bro. He punked them niggas, bro.
I ain't gonna say Kawhi, but you know.
No, Kawhi could have went and got some of that. Kawhi could have went and got them rebounds.
He couldn't. He had to check the Joker. You forgot Kawhi had to check the Joker.
He had the whole Aaron Gordon.
No, nigga, Zubac was balling up with that nigga, bro. Zubac was doing his thing with that nigga.
You had to check Aaron Gordon. You had to check the
Aaron Gordon was punking his ass.
Hey, Aaron Gordon is bigger than Kawhi. Aaron Gordon is bigger. When Joker threw that air ball, Kawhi the one made him throw the air ball. Kawhi can't check all five players. Harden was.
You talking about one game, bro? When Westbrook out here going crazy and shit and doing all this shit, somebody gotta say no.
Harden was checking nobody.
That was the game plan, though, to leave Russell Westbrook open.
Yeah, and once he started hitting, bro, shit, he on fire. Y'all know niggas get hot, bro.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying, but hey, that's just
this nigga made like 80% of his threes, bro. Somebody gotta get out there on him.
Right, but then if Kawhi did it, then he would leave Aaron Gordon in them.
No. You should put it in Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons shoot one air ball and he can't play no more.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
I agree.
Yeah.
That was a game for
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That was a game for Ben Simmons. I totally agree.
Like game one, he was hooping.
Yeah, he was.
This nigga shoot one air ball and then he can't play no more. Man, get the fuck out of here. That was my biggest thing with him and Busy Bone. Busy Bone missed one shot and then he can't play for 2 weeks. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, nah, bro. That ain't how you coach on team.
It's almost like Ty was pulling out everything that worked. Ty was taking it away.
Yeah, almost sabotaging.
Like, yeah, like every player was doing good. He took him out the game.
Rocco is the number 1 3-point shooter in Clipper history. Most makes in Clipper history, and you don't play this nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Now he out the league.
Yeah, cause they sabotage motherfuckers, man. They put out dirty work on niggas. That shit's fucked up. I'm cussing all on my man's podcast, but it's late night. It's after dark, so excuse me.
Hey, well, I'm gonna ask all y'all one question, right? Now you be candid as you can, because you want to get the when all this gambling stuff that came out in the league, and they did mention Maverick Carter and all of that, and Ty Lue is actually a Clutch Sports client, actually like real life. Do you think, is it possible that maybe he is just trying to sabotage us, or Harden disappears for some reason? Is it?
Man, I'm not here for the hard hate, man.
No, I'm just asking. No. I'm just asking the question. That's do you think it's possible that gambling could be affecting our team?
First of all, I wouldn't have hired Ty Lue in the first place once I found out he was with Clutch Sports. Anyway, so
Chasing this nigga.
yeah,
Fuck
I
this
wouldn't.
nigga, man.
Yeah, they could have let him go. They should
For
have let
real.
him go.
The first 2 times.
But like DeMarcus Cousins said, the GM, I think he's controlling Ty Lue with the coaching as well. So
I don't see that though, because he don't play none of the players the GM bring in. He don't play them niggas.
yeah,
You gotta break his
maybe
legs
they
for him to
cut the
play
neck.
T-Man. Like, so, you know what I mean? The players that the GM bring in, he don't play them.
DeMarcus Cousins played in the Clippers organization, so he know
For
more than
6 weeks.
For 6 weeks. Nah, he played there longer than that.
Well, bro, he was there for the end of that 2021 season. I think we picked him up off the street. I think he wasn't there the whole season.
Even Lou Williams said it also too. So I can't. I mean, what else?
Did Lou play for Ty?
Yeah, Lou played for Ty before he got traded.
Oh yeah, before that year we traded him 2021. I don't remember if he came back after the bubble, but yeah, we traded him 2021.
I think that 2021 team was the best team that we had, though.
We ran out of gas, man. We ran out of bullets.
Kawhi got hurt. We didn't run out of bullets. Kawhi got hurt.
And then
Kawhi got hurt. Zubac got hurt. Zubac got hurt. Everybody got hurt.
We had Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson was doing his thing for a little while, but he's playing too many. He was playing too many minutes. That this is not the first time we've seen a player like Harden. Reggie Jackson's playing the whole game. It's just the type of player that Ty likes to play.
Yeah, he like offensive players.
And one thing I want to say is, I don't understand why they're not running the pick and roll with Collins. And have Zoo set off ball screens. Why they keep running the pick and roll with Zoo? Zoo is not a pick and roll player.
Because it's the James Harden system.
No, but you can run the pick and roll with Collins though.
Because it's the James Harden system. Even when he was in Houston, he always did the pick and roll with the center. He never did it with the power forward. So,
like with Embiid when he's in Philly, he just ran that pick and roll with Embiid.
They ran like a pick and pop.
Yeah.
Pick and pop.
So that's different.
Man, dude,
you don't
know
forget the name.
Boogie, man, right? Don't know nothing about no basketball. You don't know nothing about Boogie.
Yeah, Boogie Cousins said what you said today. Him and Sweet Luke. I look at their podcast. Boogie was like, "Yeah, Frank. Yeah, he said some choice words. Yeah, but that was today. I seen that yesterday because
that's not his first time saying that.
JM.
He said the
same
thing
thing last year.
Said
he didn't say it like that. He just was like that. Lawrence Frank was on a legendary run and nobody was talking about it. I already knew exactly what he was talking about when Paul George left. Lawrence Frank has been doing a bunch of dumb shit, bro. It is what it is. He should have got fired in 2020. I've been telling niggas that.
I don't see how you say that though. He always get players.
No, it's not about. It's not about getting players because, like DeMarcus Cousins said, he wanted PG and Kawhi wanted DeMarcus Cousins to come back.
Yeah, he can, but nobody else got the nigga either. So
it don't matter about that. It's about what fits for that team. Everybody complain about Clippers not having a backup center. DeMarcus Cousins could have been the backup center.
We had Harden.
I was pressed when they let Patrick Beverly go.
And they let Patrick. He didn't want to pay Patrick Beverly either.
Well, he didn't want to pay Patrick Beverly. I believe that came from the shit that he did at the end of the Western Conference Finals.
When he pushed Chris Paul in the back.
When he pushed him. You got to remember when you look at.
So what
Palmer,
they got to do
Palmer's
with him
like
re-signing?
Shit, bro. He don't like shit like that. And it was other shit too that they didn't want to pay Beverly. You know, he wasn't the point guard that they were looking for. I don't think he was the point guard that they wanted. Now he did bring like toughness and
He's the perfect point guard for Kawhi.
He was
That's what.
defensive minded.
He's the perfect point guard for Kawhi.
But here's the
So
He a
Ty get
defensive. He's a
DJ. You might have
defensive
to come
point.
back to that one, bro.
He can catch threes.
They
I think
had,
that was shooting like 40 something from the three,
that's why I said that 2021
and he
team
would lock you up.
they had.
and wasn't that
He was the
the year?
perfect point guard.
Wasn't that the year we got Reggie Jackson though? That was the same. Didn't that when Reggie Jackson came?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they got Reggie after.
Yeah, they got Reggie after him.
Yeah, but they really honestly, you could have put Reggie at the 2.
Could have.
Yeah, because that's what he actually was. He was a
But
shooting guard.
remember, BJ, I think Paul was playing the 2, wasn't he?
Paul was doing everything. He was playing
Yeah,
the
he
1,
was.
2,
He was
and
playing-
3.
Him and
Yeah.
Kawhi was playing. Them niggas was doing everything.
They was playing positionless basketball.
Yeah. Because remember, like I said, from my perspective, I think the last time the Clippers was competitive was with Doc Rivers. I told niggas that. That
Really?
team that Doc Rivers put together was like complete from top to bottom. We've never seen that. We haven't seen that yet. We thought we were getting it with this team here. I really think when Bradley Beal went down, it kind of threw a monkey wrench in everything. I think he was the piece that they were expecting to be like not the glue, but to be like the additional scorer. And once he went down, it kind of fucked them up. Because now you only got him. Remember, if Bradley Beal playing, it's less Harden. You see less Harden. Harden is a third option at that point. And I think Harden was comfortable with being the third option because he was the one that did the recruiting for Bradley Beal. So that lets me know he was comfortable sliding into that slot. But I think when he got hurt, you had to put him back into that second option slot. I think Harden understands he can't be a second option. I'm being real with you. I think he knows that.
I still believe that 2021 team was pretty decent, man. Like
Listen,
like
I said it earlier. They was.
They had everything you needed, you know, defense, scoring, rebounding. So, but man, I truly believe that this James Harden trade was the downfall, bro. Like someone said though, I did hear somebody earlier that was on the panel, and they was correct though. They didn't really give Russell Westbrook a chance. They didn't give him a full season.
They didn't give Russell a full season because you got to remember, like I said earlier, who did Tyronn Lue coach? Kyrie Irving. Tyronn Lue likes point guards that can score. Russell can't score. He can score, but he can't score consistently.
But
that's not what Tyronn Lue like.
I understand it's not. You don't like scoring. You like scoring point guards, but it just seems like even in the playoffs when they played Phoenix that year, him and Kawhi, they fit together. And I mean, if you're a head coach and you see that, I think you should fight for your guy. Like, yo, they kind of fit together. Then we get Paul George in here. I think we can do something. But that James Harden trade to just deplete your whole bench. Now we needed a power forward.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, yeah, the small ball work, but Kawhi playing the 4 these last couple of years, and a lot of people not looking at it, has caused him to get injured. So I mean, kind of a dumb trade.
I agree because Kawhi is a small forward. So you got him down there banging with power forwards, and you already know his knees ain't the most strongest in the world. That didn't help him out at all. But we brought in other power forwards. They're not even playing now.
All right. So nah, man. That James Harden trade, it kind of killed everything.
It made Russ leave. It made Paul George leave. And then the
Your
players
man
just
Bones Highland leave.
Bones
Yeah,
Hyland left. Like that was a domino effect when he came.
it was.
Yeah. Because if you think about it, you really got what you needed from the Paul George trade, whether people see it or not. Like that trade, you got to the conference finals. Is just Kawhi just didn't finish.
So look,
But
if we move Harden, who y'all want back in return for him?
Man, you gotta look at. I gotta look at the roster right now, people.
I just think you need. I just think you need
Yo,
like
BJ,
a.
pull a roster up if you could, Brody. He want to
I
see the
think all you
roster
need for
so he
Harden.
could
I think
decide
all you
if we
need for
move
Harden.
Harden, who could we bring back for him?
Like I know who
Can
we
y'all
can
hear
get
me?
for. Yeah, we can hear you now. But
Okay, I
who we
said
can get? Go ahead.
you can bring.
Who we could
Uh,
get for who?
I think Harden. If you bring Harden, like get off of Harden,
And
I
don't
think
say
all you
Kawhi,
really
bro.
need is a second option. You need a second option to pair with Kawhi. That's all you need, a second option that goes with Kawhi.
But who would you go get though, BJ?
I can't hear BJ. BJ talking?
Yeah, BJ
Yeah,
talk.
yeah, he
He
talking.
was.
Yeah.
I can't hear him.
Well, he's not talking right now,
Can
but
y'all hear me?
I can
yeah.
hear you now.
Yeah, yeah. So let me look at this free agency. Um, for next year, free agents 2026.
So they can't trade him this year. I thought they can trade him on December the 15th. Or they got to wait another
Who
year.
you say we say what?
They can't trade him this year, James Harden? Or do they
I
have to wait
think. Oh well, he's on a player
December
option
the
next
15th?
year.
Yeah.
He on a player option next year.
Yeah, he is. He's on the player option, but I mean, you still could move him. Wait, I don't. You can. I think you could still move that nigga.
He gonna move himself. He
No,
gonna
he
move
can't.
himself. Yes, he man. Yeah, they said that every team he was on, he can move himself. He will find a way. Start spray
All
painting your
right,
car.
All right. So look, yo, these are the free agents.
I'm looking for a wing.
Hey,
Like
yo, I ain't gonna lie, BJ. Hey, yo, Chris Middleton might not be bad, gang.
Nah.
I don't want Chris Middleton.
No.
The hell, come on, BJ. We need
Nah.
some goddamn
I want a
body.
two. I want a two-way wing. I
BJ,
don't
that
want
shit is
this.
hard to find, bro. You know that.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like it's out there somewhere.
BJ, you getting greedy, nigga. Don't get greedy now.
Now if they can now
They
I
offering us
do
a little bit of
if
food. We ain't gonna take the whole
I think
tray
you can
now.
go get old
I
boy
mean,
from Port.
these are the players that really like with Kawhi,
Let
man.
me
Like
see.
he needs a two-way guy.
All right, pull it up. Let me see.
Um, let's go to let's look at all of them. So you got obviously LeBron old ass ain't getting here. Trey Young, no. Zach LaVine, no. Harden's a free agent. Uh, CJ McCollum, no. Chris Middleton, no. Porzingis, no. Hardenstein, no. Andrew Wiggins,
Oh, that nigga Terry Rozier, free agent. Damn, I feel bad for that nigga. I feel so bad for Terry Rozier.
Andrew Wiggins is a free agent.
Yeah, that would be a
Fuck
nice.
no. Hell no. Hell no.
What?
What you mean, no?
All right, so I'm gonna tell you why I know, right? He's the reason why they went and got Norman Powell, bro. Miami thought he was gonna be to them what Norman Powell is to them right now. That's why he about to get the fuck out of there after this season is over. At
Andrew
all.
Wiggins is a good player, bro. He's the
No,
reason why
that nigga,
Golden
listen
State.
to me.
He's
That
the one that
nigga,
won that
listen.
championship.
Listen, that nigga got motherfucking, I don't know. Something is wrong with him, bro. Like, I don't know. Like his confidence. It's his confidence. Like, I don't like his confidence.
Well, you just pair him with a nigga that like Kawhi, bro. He rubs off on him.
Right.
Now,
You can use
Kaminga.
Andrew Wiggins, bro. Like that's a
Right.
What about
two-way guy,
Kaminga?
bro.
What about Kaminga, BJ?
I'd rather have Wiggins.
Oh, come on, bro. All right,
Well,
fine. Fine.
he fits more with Kawhi.
Now they can get rid of Oh boy, that's been sitting on the bench if they go trade for Malik Monk.
Who you talking about? Bogdanovich?
Yes.
I don't know why they traded for that bum ass nigga anyway.
I don't know why either.
He's a
Well,
fucking
Norman
bum.
Powell. Norman Powell be a free agent again next year, but I don't think they're gonna get him. Clippers ain't gonna be. He don't want to come back here.
Yeah, he don't want to keep that taste at Miami. He ain't gonna want to come back.
Nah, he
Not
already.
from Ty Lue, our coach. None of them gonna want to come back
Nah.
because they're gonna
Lonzo
come back to
Ball.
the same
Lonzo
thing.
Ball gonna be a free agent next year.
But they not even playing him
Where is
over
it
there.
at? Where is
See,
it at?
I would love for him to be the point guard. I would take Lonzo Ball as the point guard.
yeah,
I
they
would too.
ain't even playing
Yeah.
him over there in
He needs to
Cleveland
buy
though.
another one.
He's a two-way point guard. He plays both ends. He's 6'7". The only thing about him is he healthy?
Is who
Uh,
healthy? Yes. Is who
he
healthy?
I
Lonzo
think
Ball.
he's been a healthy scratch. I haven't seen him play all
I don't
year.
know. I mean, he's you know, I can't say much about him. I ain't really seen that much of him. But as far as I'm concerned, I mean, he might be a good piece, but he's another guard. He's pretty much another guard.
But he's
So
a
he's a
point guard. He's a
he's a
traditional
point
point
guard.
guard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
He's the point guard that Kawhi needs.
Okay, fine. Then yeah, we can slide him there.
He can stretch the floor and shoot.
He's only making $10 million. So here's the thing: you might be able to get him at the deadline. Now, if you can get him and move on from Harden, I think we all could agree that would be a good idea.
That'd be a perfect idea.
that'd
He's
be
28.
I love Lonzo Ball.
and plus we got a roster spot open because they did the it's a term for it. You or anyone y'all might help me out. Bradley Beal is out for the season,
Oh,
so there's
injury.
it's a
The injury.
clause they got.
That injury. I forgot the name of that
disable.
shit.
Yeah, it's disabled or something like that. So that means we freed
Yeah,
up a roster spot, and his
that
contract
disabled player
is like
option, some shit like that.
yeah, some shit like that where we could use his money to go get somebody else, and we won't be penalized for it because
And
he's out.
that Jaden Ivey is not bad either, but that nigga about to get some bread from Detroit. They're not letting
Yeah.
him walk.
I don't know. They might let him walk, but he just came back this year. So
But BJ and anybody else on y'all on the panel, BJ, all of y'all, December 15th, what does that actually mean? Did that mean we could actually go get somebody else?
You could trade. I think you can start trading at that point.
Yeah. You can start
So
negotiating with teams.
Yeah, you can start negotiating with him.
I
so we
think
ain't gotta wait
Lonzo. I think nah. I don't think we gotta wait. I think because based off of Cleveland, they're not getting rid of Darius Garland. Lonzo Ball's a starting point guard. I don't think he's a back. I think he's a starter. So he's in his prime. He's 28. I just want to make sure he's healthy. That knee, his knee is good.
I don't think he hadn't played in what he
both
ain't
his
played in what.
knees. He had two knee replacements. I think at the same both his knees, right? But I think
Yeah.
he been healthy. Wait, is he play for the Bulls or the Charlotte Hornets? Which one of them ball brothers
He,
do that?
Nah, he played for
nah,
Cleveland.
that's LaMelo. LaMelo
Oh,
played
that's
for the Hornets.
both of
Lonzo
them.
played for the Cavs.
Okay, Lonzo play for the Cavs. Oh,
But they gotta get rid of Ty Lue, bro. Like, cause Lonzo, I can already tell. Like, Ty Lue ain't gonna. He don't really care for a player like Lonzo. He don't appreciate what Lonzo brings.
they don't fit that freestyle system Ty got.
Oh, he unplayed this year. Uh,
So is
BJ.
he
He
healthy?
ain't.
If he healthy, then maybe they're not playing him because they're gonna move him. So that work in our favor.
Terrar Lou need to score a point guard that could score fucking playing ISO, bro. He doesn't run like a fluent offense. If you notice, like most teams pass the ball, look for the open man. We don't do shit like that. It's just dribble, or it's Kawhi, machine gun dribble, and everybody else sitting there watching them.
Cause that's the style. That's ISO.
Yeah.
I know other teams play ISO, but we are like number one, like heavy
Yo, bro,
ISO.
we heavy. Yo,
Heavy.
we heavy ISO, man.
That's
What are you talking
that's our
about?
first choice. That's been the past 5 years.
Yo,
So
BJ.
yes, other teams sometimes play ISO,
Yo,
but our
BJ.
whole
Yo,
strategy is
bro.
ISO.
Yo, they got motherfucking James Harden and Kawhi Leonard out there playing like they playing in a fucking blacktop, bro.
Right, that's how ISO look.
Get your ass out my kitchen, nigga. Stop playing with me.
He ain't been shooting good though, BJ Lonzo Ball, but that's okay. He doing other stuff as well though. Looking at his numbers for this year.
He'll be just like, remember we had Rondo? We even had Rondo. Got rid
Oh,
of
that
him.
nigga was
Yeah.
horrible. That nigga was horrible.
Rondo was not horrible, man.
Yes, he was.
Ty Lue didn't play him, man. He didn't
Bro,
play him right.
nigga, he oh my god. Bro,
Y'all
listen
want
to me.
y'all worrying about scoring. Kawhi's used to having a playmaker, man.
Bro,
Every team he
A
was on, he
traditional
had a
point.
playmaker.
listen.
Yeah,
Do you
traditional.
understand?
Every ring he
Listen.
got was with a
Do you
playmaker.
understand what Tony Parker was, bro?
A playmaker.
And what else? A scorer.
But he didn't
Yeah, but
score all the time.
he wasn't a shooter like that. He was
He
Like,
didn't
just a
take
wasn't.
away
shooter.
shots. He didn't take away
Yeah.
shots from Kawhi.
He
That's what.
didn't,
That's
but
what. That's what you're saying.
he
Yeah, go
didn't.
ahead.
He wasn't a ball stopper. But when he wanted to rise to the occasion and whoop your ass, he whooped your ass. We all could agree on that. Because I remember it was games, it was like, oh shit, yeah, this is over. Like, me and my father used to always say, oh yeah, Tony taking over? Yeah, this shit is over. Hey, they don't get their ass whooped now.
but he's a pass first. That's a point guard. Pass first. If you got to score, Jason Kidd, one of the greatest point guards ever. He rarely scored over 15 points. He was a pass first. But Jason Kidd could score a three, but he passed first. Like Lowry for Toronto, pass first. Yeah, they could score, but their job is to get everybody else involved. Harden is
Right.
not a point guard.
So, JM, let me ask you something. How did you feel about Harden when he was in Houston?
I've never been a fan of Harden ever. Like, I mean, I ain't gonna say that. I just never watched him. He was never on my team.
I didn't watch him.
I just
He
didn't
used to
watch
be
him.
like
So,
that.
Yo, y'all niggas
Like,
is lying, bro. Yo,
no, I'm
I
BJ,
am
telling you
not
the
niggas is
truth.
lying
capping.
for
I never
real.
really
You
watched
niggas is
Harden.
lying.
He
I
was
didn't
never
watch
on my
Harden
By the
like
team.
way,
that.
let me tell you
Yeah, he
something.
wasn't on my
The
team.
only
I
time
never
I
really
watched,
watched Harden.
only time I really watched Harden when they had Kevin McHale as a head coach.
Let me tell you something, bro.
That's it when Harden was playing the right way, but he
I
didn't
remember
like
when
that.
Oklahoma traded James Harden. If you look back, they never made it back to the finals again after that. So and this is what I try to tell y'all when y'all use this Russell argument. Oklahoma gave that nigga everything and more that he wanted, and it didn't work with him. And that was Kevin said it himself, BJ, you can pull up that interview where he was like, when we got rid of Harden, he was like, yo, and he goes to fucking Houston and scores 55, 40, 30. I'm looking like,
Man,
wait
there
a
you
minute.
go talking about that offense, man.
Did we make
Everybody talk about offense all the time, man.
But like I said, I'm not going to hate on Harden. To me, Harden is a hell of a scorer. He
Yeah, in
just
the
does
regular
not fit.
season,
Yeah, on the regular season, he does not fit with a team. If this was 1-on-1, I'll put my money on Harden. But this is not 1-on-1. This is 5-on-5. Harden to me is just not a team player. And when I did start watching him, he doesn't strike me as a team player. Like you ever played with somebody like him? You running up and down the court, and you got this one dude that's gonna hold the ball and just shoot, and then don't play no defense, and then he's gonna pout when you lose and say, "Oh, I can't handle it. They don't know how to play." That's Harden. Nobody plays with no. If you ever played gym basketball, I'm sure you met a person like Harden in your life. They hijacked the team.
yeah, he did hijack that team, bro.
James Harden.
He a good player though. I mean, I ain't gonna take nothing away from him. He can score, but he hijacks his system. First of all, that made me look at him side eye anyway. When his first day of the interview, he said, "Can you think you can play in the system?" He laughed. He said,
He said, "I
"Play in
am
the
the system."
system." He said, "I am the system." I'm like, "Oh shit." This nigga said he is the system. So that means he don't play in no system. He basically kept it real. He didn't even lie. He told you exactly what you about to get. You about to get somebody who thinks they are the system. I mean, they don't fit with nobody. But you get a good coach like Brian Shaw had that'll regulate him. So that's why I don't give him all the props and we're like he the man or he the running the team. No, he got a soft ass coach who want to be his friend and get his sneakers signed.
Man, Harden, no,
Brian Shaw kept put Harden on the like. He needs a coach that could tell him what to do. He ain't the only player like that. There's been a lot of players that they just do whatever they want, but they never win anything until they get a real coach who could discipline them. So Harden just need discipline. He can't take discipline. That's why he always cries his way out. He can't take this. He is the system. You can't tell the system nothing, I guess.
It's the same shit with LeBron James, though.
Yeah.
that's
Ironically, it's the same shit with LeBron. Yeah, you can't tell LeBron nothing. No, you can't. You could try. He gonna get you fired. you you better walk on stuff.
hey yo, JM, he gonna
Yeah,
get you fired.
you gonna get. You better walk soft. You gotta walk on eggshells messing with LeBron, boy. You say wrong word, you out of there. But see, Harden ain't got that much power as LeBron, so Harden could be reined in check. LeBron on a different level. That's so Harden might be trying to copy LeBron, but Harden is not LeBron. LeBron got power. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Harden is not on that level. Harden cries his way out. LeBron gets coaches fired. Two different things.
well, I can say this about James Harden. In Philly, they did do him wrong. I ain't gonna stun. He took a pay cut down there, so that's why he wanted to leave, and they didn't really get no one. So,
But in
but
fairness, when you say he did the same thing with Houston, he came with the fat suit on, won it off that team. Then he went to New Jersey, came there, won it off that team. Went to Philly, came there, won it off that team.
You mean
Like he
Brooklyn?
just literally leaves. Like if anything ain't going his way, if he can't beat the system, he out. Like right now, he doing the same thing. I'm not even hating on him. Look at his post game interviews. He started to say that he started to talk the same way he's always talked. Whenever he starts saying, "Oh, it's a problem. I can't handle it. I don't know what's going on," he started looking up in the sky. I'm like, "Oh, he's on his way out. He gonna do something. He gonna do prank phone call the owner or something. He gonna get a LeBron. He gets. I mean, Harden gets himself kicked off the team. That's the strategy. He he
hey,
he, he called he called Dan Antonio a liar. All of that, man. That's I like, oh, this man, he want off this team bad. Because who gonna want a player like that around you? So he literally gets himself kicked off the team.
hey, BJ, what you think about that white boy in Portland? What's the name?
What's his name?
Denny Ivy.
I
Ain't
ain't
this
seen
his
him
name?
play.
Uh,
Yo,
I need
BJ,
a I
these
need a
niggas is
guy
on a
that mixed with
21 game
Kawhi.
winning streak, bro.
Yeah, that we should definitely build it around. Only because we got a chance. Like at least, man, we got Nehemiah. But at the same time, BJ and all y'all, fam, it really. I always said this. It really wouldn't matter what player we get because as long as Ty is the coach, they're gonna have to do like every other player we ever had. Try to fit in ISO, heavy ISO. So that
I didn't.
that's the conundrum.
Well, I didn't watch the game the other night, but I did hear that Tyloo did sit down this whole starter, so I was shocked on that. So
Early in the third, sat down everybody. But Kawhi, that's my dude. He came back in. He played with the rookies. He came in and was like, yo, he didn't give up. He came back in the game. He finished the game. Everybody else just sat there with their heads down. Kawhi like, man, fuck this. Come on, we just go, young kids. Come on, youngins. I got y'all.
see, I can understand if James Harden when Kawhi was out, they was winning, but they wasn't winning. So I don't know where this praise from James Harden coming from.
Me neither.
And people saying that he keeping them afloat. I'm like, how are you keeping them afloat if they losing? Like, I didn't understand that.
I guess Harden got a cult like LeBron got. They kind of similar. Harden got a cult, even though he ain't never won nothing. They think he the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Nigga, yo, this nigga JM can't. Yo, that nigga JM going. Yo, that nigga can't stand James Harden, bro. And that's one
I
thing you
don't
can say
know him.
about
I
JM.
don't know him personally to not can stand him. I just don't like the way he played basketball. That's all I said. I don't never say nothing personal about him.
Hey yo, BJ, that nigga JM sees James Harden on the street. Let me tell you something. You are a fucking bum.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Remember I said that? I said if you listening, man, you're a bump. Yeah. But is it? But I'm not the only one said it about him. Kobe Bryant said it about him too. Like, yeah, Harden's a great player, but his style of play will not win you a ring. Even the great Kobe Bryant said that about him. Everybody knows Harden's a great player, but will you win with him? That's another question. He good all out. He good the whole season. In the playoffs, he got to be the only player in NBA history that consistently disappears in the game 6 and 7, 5, 7. Like you could pinpoint the games that he actually disappears. To me, that can't be no accident. He did it to us, game 7, Denver. When we played the Dallas Mavs, totally disappeared. Like how can you explain that? That takes a lot of planning to do that shit 16 years in a row, and you disappear the same time every single playoff. Fam, that anyway.
Mm. Yeah, that was horrific last year, man. That was bad.
It was terrible, right? Like you forgot he did the same thing when we played the Mavs the year before. Where's PG, Russ, Kawhi tried to play, but he couldn't play. So just PG, Russ, and Harden. Harden just totally disappeared. He does it on clockwork. That's why I don't trust him. One season, maybe 16 times in a row. That takes a lot of effort. A lot of effort. And for the past 3 games, he's been pouting, 7 shot attempts. You know, that's what he does, man. He's like a spoiled child. He don't get it his way. He said, "I'm out."
Yo, BJ, yo, go
Yo,
pull up that video of the that dude that was crying downtown in Houston. He was like, Rockets, you bastards. You fucking do me like this.
But I like him. I respect his game, though. His
Yo,
game is
I think that was
incredible.
game 7 when they played the Warriors and them niggas bricked 30-something threes.
Oh, was that when he was 5 for 37 or something like that?
I think so.
I think that's yeah. I think he broke a record with that, right? Was he like
Hey,
5 for 37,
yo,
something
that
like
nigga
that?
Harden, son. Yo, let me tell you something. That nigga Harden is out of control, B. Yo, listen. That nigga had the nerve last year when he played like shit. That nigga ain't take the team plane home. That
Yeah, he
nigga
didn't even take the
chartered on
team
his
plane
own.
home
I'm
or
like,
nothing.
this
Yeah,
nigga has a
he
fucking
just left.
nerve.
He didn't
But
catch a
people,
plane. He didn't
but
talk to
people praise
nobody or
him
nothing.
though. That's
Huh?
that's the killer part. That right there. That really.
Well, here's the thing, bro. It's not that people praise him, right?
What is it
It's
there?
when he's clicking, he's phenomenal. But
He
another thing
been
about
clicking.
James, he's getting older too. Like you clearly can see James is old. Like you can see it. He doesn't have that burst where he could blow by a guy no more. He was never really athletic to begin with. BJ will tell you that. what really led us to love James was his ability to score the ball. Like, James was a recipient of the rules at that time. Once they changed the rules within the NBA, James was never the same after that. Once he stopped getting the benefit of that whistle, he was done. He was done. He was no longer electrifying like that no more. I think as long as he got that whistle, he was good. When he stopped getting that whistle, he just wasn't good no more. BJ know that. He just wasn't
I
good.
remember that year they changed the rules just for him because he
Yep.
was so good at what he was doing, like baiting people. He was so good at it that they changed the rules. Yeah, but he found another way to
But
do
they
it.
brought
He
that rule
still
back.
bait people.
They
He
brought that
still.
rule back though.
Oh yeah, they brought it. Yeah, they were just for him. They brought but he
He
still
said
found
just for
another
him.
way.
They
He
brought-
found another way around it because he still bait people. He found another way to do it. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Soon as you put your arm out to check him, he goes right underneath your arm. He actually initiates contact, but he got that flop that you shot me. He got that down packed so much, so that he still could pull it off. But I like that about him. Hey, he could make it so that he could help everybody else win. He found another way to beat the refs. That step back, that's when he steps to the side. It's brilliant because what that does when he go to fake it, he can move like step. Your body gonna follow him. You're gonna follow him. Then he'll stop. And you're gonna run right into him, and that's when he jumps. Like he's a master at that. I give it to
Well, you know who else was the master at foul baiting, JM?
him. Reggie Miller.
No, Dwayne Wade. I used to hate that shit.
Oh yeah,
Yo,
Dwayne Wade was a master at that.
that
Yeah,
nigga was
not.
a master at foul
Yeah.
baiting, bro. Oh my god.
That year they won that ring. That year they
Yeah.
won with Lon's Morning. So I think he had what like 50 free throw attempts or something. He
God
won that
damn.
series just from the free throw. I mean, I might be exaggerating, but he went to the free throw a lot. He actually won that game just by going to the free throw line. He went that many times.
Yo, BJ. Son kinda right. Yo, the Smith dude. I forgot about Cam Thomas. That nigga's a microwave for real. But that's about all he is though. He's
That's
just a
it.
scorer. Like, that's where the buck stops with him. Cause he never really elevated Brooklyn either. He scored all them points, but he never really did shit for him.
Yeah, I don't want Cam Thomas. He undersized, bro. He not even I won't even take him over Harden.
Oh shit. Okay.
Two-way. That's what I
Two-way?
need. I need a two-way guy.
What
I
about
don't
Jimmy?
need
You don't want
huh?
Jimmy?
Nah, bro.
Yo, BJ. Yo, imagine him and Kawhi playing together, bro.
He tried to get him to come over there.
Well, I mean, okay. If you get Jimmy Butler,
Mm-hmm.
one, I think him and Kawhi they would mesh. I think they would mesh very well. It's just okay, the team you got around him. Now we just gotta look at who's your point guard. So you gotta get rid of James Harden then. He can't.
Definitely.
James Harden has to leave if you bring Jimmy here.
Definitely.
Yeah, because they're
That's
gonna be
fine.
fighting. Because they're gonna be Jimmy gonna fight him. You're right. Jimmy
Yeah, James gotta go.
Jimmy gonna
Shit, James gotta go. It's over.
Yeah, James can go, and then you bring in another point guard.
Little game James gotta go, bro. We don't need little game James.
That's why I wish T-Man was still here, bro.
Why?
T-Man is the
What?
defensive guy that was supposed to be that was supposed to be their Pat Beverly.
Yeah.
Like T-Man did a lot of I don't think people realize, bro, when it comes to the playoffs, like T-Man usually rose to the occasion in the playoffs. He was a playoff guy. T-Man was like a big game guy.
Yeah, I agree with that. He was a hard nosed, gritty player, not too fancy. He just came out there, played his role, and he played it to the best.
Man,
Yeah,
they got rid of that whole roster, just about that whole roster. They got them to the Western Conference Finals, man.
that was
Yeah,
crazy, right?
that was crazy. That was I don't know what the problem with that was.
I call it sabotage. You get rid of things that work.
You talking about Ty Lue, JM, or Lawrence
Yeah,
Frank?
Ty Lue,
Both.
both, yeah, get rid of. Well, I think that like when we got rid of Roku and all of them. To get like we get rid of the people that work. Even that team we had in the bubble was nice. Got rid of all of them.
He said Amir was better than T Man overall. Yeah, I think Amir was better.
I agree with that.
I
Amir
liked
was a better
Amir, bro. I
scorer.
loved Amir.
He
Yeah, I
wasn't a
like it
better
Amir
defender,
too.
but Amir was a better scorer.
Yeah, but
Amir could
together they
shoot.
play. Yeah.
Go
And he
ahead.
could space the
No,
floor a
no,
little
my fault.
better.
No, y'all go ahead. Go ahead. My fault.
No,
Amir was a
Amir
better
could
a
space the
better
floor.
shooter, and he was able to space the floor better. See, Terrence Mann, like that's why I compared them to John Collins. Their game requires brute strength. If they can't bully their way into the paint, they're pretty much I don't know. It's a question mark with them. That's how I'm
Nah,
starting to feel
it's
about
not
John
a
Collins right
question.
now.
It's not a question mark with John Collins, man.
No,
It's
no,
the
no, 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 no,
system
no,
that
no.
we
Listen,
running over
bro.
there, man.
Listen. I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
I
I like Collins. I think Collins
Yeah,
Here's
could
the thing. I don't
I
prove it.
want
He's
like
you
a
to
Collins
starter. He's a
too.
starter.
Yeah, he
I
just
don't think
tried
he's
to
a
well,
mess.
here's
bench
the
guy.
thing. Would he be starting if Derrick Jones Jr. wasn't hurt? That's the real question.
He should be starting.
He
I
should
don't
be
think
starting.
Jones is better than Collins.
Me neither. I don't
Hell
think he.
no.
Nah, I don't think he better.
I think Jones is more athletic than Collins. We could agree on that.
They both athletic. Collins is
Yeah,
hella athletic,
yeah, Collins is athletic.
super athletic, and he can shoot. He has a better. He can score in the mid range, and he can shoot better than D Jones, Jerry Jones.
Oh, I mean, of course. But Derrick Jones was shooting at a high level before he went down. BJ, he was. That nigga was surprising me. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I didn't know you had that in your bag, bro. Where was this at last year when we needed it? So he was kind of surprising me a little bit. It looked like he has been working on his jumper throughout the summer. That I will say. It's more fluid, and it's going in a lot more these days.
Who you talking about?
Derrick Jones Jr.
My only
That's
thing
it.
about Derek, I just thought maybe he was like kind of too light to play that position.
What?
That's what I just think he was too light to play. What he played, power forward.
Uh, I don't know how Tyloo had that lineup set. I don't know who was the power forward or the small forward when they had that lineup with Harden, Beal, and who
Yo,
Kawhi and
BJ,
Derrick
do me a
Jones.
favor.
I don't know
The
who
last
was.
game
That's
we
a
won
good
was
point. You
against
never
who?
know what
Charlotte,
position
right?
they played.
You say what, Don?
The last game we won was against Charlotte.
Yeah,
Go see if Derrick Jones Jr. played that game.
No, he
I
didn't.
don't think he played. He
Not,
got hurt in Boston.
He
yeah, he
got
been
hurt
hurt for
about.
a couple of weeks now. What, 2 weeks he been out?
Yeah, he
Nah, I
got
think
hurt
he's
in
been out a
Boston.
little
Nah,
longer than that at this point.
yeah.
Um, damn.
And this might shock you. I'm trying to get Dylan Brooks.
Hell
No,
no, you ain't getting him from Phoenix.
You'll
Hell
be
no.
enforcer.
no,
A
we don't
younger
Hell
want
no.
Draymond Green.
no, man. We
Just as
don't want
crazy
him.
as Draymond. We need somebody crazy on that team.
Nah.
I know that was crazy. I just
Yeah.
happened to see Dylan on TV.
Bogey do got a movable contract though.
Oh, Bogey contract movable?
Heck yeah.
But see, mind you,
Uh,
we still got a free roster spot. We still got Bradley Bill's contract that we could get to somebody because he's
yeah.
on the disabled list. So that means technically we could go and get somebody else, and it won't mess up nothing.
I think we
So
should have kept Amir.
who would you
I
go
think
get for Bill's salary, Dom, or any one of y'all?
we
'Cause we
keep
do got a free spot.
you can't trade an injured player, so that's out.
No, but
You can't trade him.
no, we not trading him, but the clause mean we could pick up somebody to play in his place because he's
Yeah,
out for
trade
the whole
exception.
year. Yeah, it's a trade, something like disables except it's a name for it. I forgot they were saying it on the news. So we ain't gotta trade nobody. We could literally pick up somebody to fill in for what's his name? Some kind of clause. Disabled clause. I've never heard of it before. They say that on the news that that's what the Clippers applied for. Some kind of clause for disability or something. Cause we got a for Bradley Bill. That means it opens the door that we could get another player to fill in his spot, and we won't be penalized for it.
It's called a disabled player exception.
Yeah, that's a disabled player exception. Yeah, that means
That mean that his hip was already messed up at the beginning of the season anyway.
A salary cap allowance in the NBA that allows a team to replace a player who is out for the season due to season-ending injury or illness.
that's what we applied for. So we could replace him.
Yep. But see, I don't know why they went and picked him up anyway. I don't. I don't.
Trying to get some offense. We don't have no offense. I do agree with my I forgot who's we
I
do I
said that.
mean yeah, we do need another score. We need another score. That's clear.
But
We
see,
need
that's the thing. You keep saying that, but when Russell Westbrook was at the helm, we didn't have this problem of scoring.
No, we did. We
no we
did. We
didn't. No,
did.
we didn't.
We
No.
did not.
Not even when
No,
we
I
had
don't think
Paul
we
George.
did. We were like the best That was the best
Best
trio
trio. Yeah.
Yep.
in the league.
Yep.
Westbrook, Kawhi, because they had more. See, when you pushing the pace, you get more opportunities to score. That's why I said like the Kawhi and PG didn't need a scoring point guard. They needed a guy that can get them the ball and score as the game is going. Like you have to get. You don't need everybody. Don't need to score. Everybody got a job to do. Like
Right.
Harden wants to score too much, man. You're not the best player on the team. You're not the number one option. You taking away shots from Kawhi. You taking away shots from Paul. I peeped that, bro. I peeped that when it was happening. I'm like, he taking away shots from Paul.
Even Zoo. He taking shots from Zoo right now. He taking
Yeah,
shots from everybody. He just you're right, but even when Westbrook was here, Paul was here, he's taking all the shots. Hmm?
That go
Ball
all the
hall.
way back to Houston, BJ. Because I got a cousin. He was a fan of Houston, but he's still a fan of Houston, and he said the same thing. That Harden was taking away shots from Chris Paul when he was in Houston.
that
Sort of
was
like
his best chance to win a title with Chris. That's why I'm saying, bro. Chris Paul should be starting because everywhere he knows how to run that position. Like he just elevates. I've been watching Chris Paul since Wake Forest in college, bro. Like
Right.
he commands the respect of his team. Like he elevates every team. Like that New Orleans Hornets team, bro. They got to the conference finals against the Spurs in that game 7
Yeah,
and 7, bro. We're in 2025. New Orleans has not went farther than what Chris Paul took them.
I agree.
Over 20, almost 20 years ago. They had Anthony Davis, they had this dude Zion. They didn't have some talent, and they can't even take them past what Chris Paul did that one year.
But the funny thing is that during that time he got drafted, A lot of people thought he was going to Atlanta,
Mm-hmm.
but they picked up who was it? Salem Stoudemire, I think that's the name.
Yeah, the power forward, Salim
Yeah,
Stoudemire.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember him.
I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah, we miss Russ like we miss Paul George and a lot of but I still got hope for us though. I remember every year on this show, every year it'd be like doom and gloom. Every
Yeah,
year. Like
but
it,
it ain't been this bad, JM.
it looked that
It
we
ain't
might not
it ain't been this bad.
no, it has been. It just hasn't been like we have not started off like this. But during the season, oh, we had plenty of droughts.
Yeah,
This the
we-
first time we started off like this.
oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the only difference. We started off bad instead of waiting till to get to the middle and go on a 10-game losing streak. I mean, scared. We done did that plenty of times.
I mean, poetic to death. I think this is a great front court though, with John Collins and Zubac.
Me too.
I think that's a great front court.
That's actually how we came back in the game. It was Chris, Collins, Zoo, Kawhi, and you might have Kobe or one of the young kids. We played like a totally different team.
Yeah, man.
It looked at that different though. I didn't see it. Like I said, I didn't watch that game. I didn't want to watch it.
Kawhi don't need all this. He don't need all that spacing and all that, bro. He don't. That spacing, that's a Harden thing. Kawhi don't need all that. Kawhi just needs guys that can play defense and um, rebound the rock or play defense and like just do what they're supposed to do on the court around him.
Kawhi
Like
need
they're
guys that pretty much know their role. You mean, bro?
That's a good
Yep.
way of putting it. Yeah, yeah, that's a good. We just play your role. You ain't got to do extra. Just as long as you do your part, I got you.
That's it.
Yeah, bro. And you're gonna have to double him when you catch the ball, so somebody gonna be open.
Right.
You gotta put two on him. They were throwing two at him last night.
Dude, that was crazy, wouldn't it, BJ? He was scoring over 2, 3 people. When he get
Yeah, he was
to
jacking up like that. I didn't
yeah.
watch it. Like I said, I didn't watch that game. I didn't want
Go
to
ahead,
watch
tell BJ. BJ better talk. Go ahead, explain it to him, BJ. That motherfucker was he was
There's
roasting
a
him.
play. There was a play where he like this is I think this was second quarter. They got back in the game and I think somebody I don't know if it was Norm, they tried to double him and he like spun off him and then like he got the and one, made the shot. Chris Paul gave the ball to him. Let me see if I can pull the play up. I can pull
it.
it up.
Dang. So he played Chris Paul early, huh?
Yeah, he gave Chris Paul minutes on it. That's how they got back in the game.
Oh,
It was
really?
CP, Kawhi, Jordan Miller, Batum, and Zubac.
And you could see how fluent Chris Paul come in. Everybody touching the ball. It was beautiful basketball. Well, I mean, for us, instead of that, it wasn't that many. But Kawhi was roasting them, man. They had 3, 4 people coming at him. He would still rise up right over him, blam, blam, like automatic. Blam. He had 36 points or 39 point in 28 minutes. Fam, his that means he averages like 1 point, a basket and a half every minute. Like you only got 28 minutes, but you scoring 39 points in 28 minutes. You scoring 1.5 times a minute, damn near. He was unstoppable. unstoppable. But with everybody else around them, though, like they had a good little lineup in there. Everybody played their part. Collins was getting alley-oop dunks when he was coming in, and it was beautiful. Mm-mm. A minus 39? I didn't even think that was possible. Fuck, a minus 39. Good gracious of life.
Yeah, and he only played
Horrible.
20 minutes.
20 minutes. Yeah, my fault. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Because
My
that
fault.
big run that happened, that 20-0 run, they went on a 20-0 run like in the second quarter to end the quarter. That's how they got up to like 70 points. They went on a 20-0 run.
Yeah.
Kawhi wasn't on the court though.
No, Kawhi wasn't even on the court. That was Harden. That was Harden in his
That was
system.
Harden. That
In
was
his
Harden.
system. Mhm.
I
Damn.
mean, they could not miss.
As I said, I don't be capping against Harden. Like anybody can see that he's a hell of a scorer, but he's too selfish of a player. Like, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't play within the team. Like, well, he said it himself. So he is the system. So fuck, he ain't lie. He said it, but
He,
does it win or lose? That's the question.
he said, my man Spence said, would you prefer Bob Myers over Lawrence Frank? And do you think Steve Ballmer would cut ties with the guys? I don't think Steve Ballmer is cutting ties with them quick. I think he's giving them a shot to fix it. But if it gets, I think they will eventually. One or both of them gonna get either fired or whatever. They're not gonna be back. One of them will get fired for sure, and it's gonna be most likely Ty Lue. And
Yeah.
I think Lawrence Frank's up in the air. As far as Bob Myers over Lawrence Frank, I mean, yeah, but I need to get more info on him. Like, I know he helped build a dynasty in Golden State. Um, what type of players is he like?
That's a great question. I do not know. I can't really
That's
say.
above my pay grade, so I don't know either.
I don't. That's how I
Because
didn't say.
let me see who he dropped. Did he drop James? Did he drop James Wiseman?
Yeah, he did draft James Wiseman.
Did he draft Kaminga when they won
Uh,
that championship in 22?
I don't
Let me
know.
see.
I thought Kaminga came out the G League, but I didn't know he got drafted.
Let me see. Bob Myers was general manager from 2012 to 2023. So I know him and Steve Ballmer are cool.
Yeah, they both from Seattle or something like that, right? See, they both
Mm-hmm.
from Seattle.
Yeah, they're both. I just don't know too much about them.
Meaning that's above my pay grade. I don't know. I heard of him. I know he came from the Warriors. I thought we were supposed to get him, but I guess he went someplace else. Or did he retire? I remember there was a buzz about him supposed to be coming to us when he left. He left the Kings, and that was the last place he was at. The Kings or something, and he left them.
Hmm.
But I will concede one argument, like about this Lawrence Frank thing. So I just remembered something. We had Jerry West. Jerry West was the ones really picking our teams, and he passed away. So I think Jerry West was really the one behind the scenes, even though Lawrence Frank was there. But we did have Jerry, and he was a dynasty builder. So maybe the players we got are actually here from Jerry West, and ever since Lawrence Frank had to take over. Maybe he didn't do such a good a job. I'm not sure about, but I know we had Lawrence Jerry West. He passed away, what, 2, 3 years ago? He was a team builder. That we built a great team under Jerry West. He worked with us for a while until he died. So I can't really say if Lawrence Frank good or not. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. He was a consultant of the like helping out with it. Um, it's just crazy. But I am looking at this article, and it did say that with James Harden on the floor, Clippers were outscored by 39 points.
I told minus 39. I
God,
wasn't lying. Yeah. In 20, he
that's
played
crazy.
20 something minutes, and we lost 39 points with him playing. 29 minutes. Well, he played what, 20 something minutes? Minus 39. I wasn't capping. That was actually true. Minus 39. I've never heard of stats like that before. He didn't even play the whole game, and he pulled that off. Minus 39 with 20 something minutes he only played.
Maybe the players don't like playing with Harden.
You never know. No team ever really like playing with him. I don't even think he got a friend. Do we got a friend in the league? I don't know about that, but maybe they tired of him. You never know. Minus 39.
Yeah. Yep. Clippers was outscored by 39 points when he was on the floor.
Yep.
He only played 20 minutes.
20 minutes, outscored 39 points. So that means he gave up two baskets every time, like 2 baskets every minute. It were 39 points. He played for 20 minutes. So say if it was 40 minutes to round it up. That means he gave up 2 scores every minute that he was on the floor.
Dang.
That's damn near impossible. He
That's
pulled it
crazy.
off. That's why I said I think he quit. That's what I think he literally quit on the team.
Nah, he ain't quit on the team, man. That's been obvious, but it's really showing now.
Yeah,
Really
but
showed if they sit down the whole starters in the third quarter. And from reading this article, they got it back down to 12 in the fourth quarter.
with Kawhi, Chris
Yeah,
Paul, yep,
yeah,
down to 12.
yeah.
Because
That's
Kawhi
something to
came
look
back in
at
the
now.
game.
That's definitely something to look at now.
Mm-hmm. Ty pulled all of them. Kawhi said, fuck that, I'm going back in. Like, first of all, it was too early to give up. So Kawhi came back with the people who wanted to come back in. Some of the starters, I think, Batum, I think some of them came back in the game. But he came in and finished, and we got it down to 12. Just right at a
John
time.
Collins came back in.
Yep. Collins. Chris Paul was with him, I think. I'm not sure. I think Chris Paul came back with him. Well, Chris Paul already played off the bench, so Ty pulled the starters.
Man, yeah, it's gonna be a tough road to climb, though, man.
Yeah, I agree, but I think we got enough time to make about, at least make it. I think we got enough. We go on a 10 run here, 10 run
That's
there.
what I said. Yeah, we go on a 10-game winning streak here. You can make a little noise.
Yeah. Fight our way. We had to fight our way back in last year. Like, this ain't nothing new. If you're a Clipper fan, you already know. We've been down. Like, it just didn't start off this bad, but we've had times during the season where we couldn't win nothing. Then at the last minute, we catch back in and we make it. We only got to win 45 more games to win 50 games. 45 more games.
That's how you look at it.
Yeah, 45 more games.
One game.
We got like 60-something games left, right? About 60 games.
Yeah. Because they ain't going to do the play-in. I'm glad they didn't.
Oh, they're not doing the play-in this year?
I mean and they're not going to the in-season cup.
Oh, nah, I didn't even know we was in the in-season cup. So I seen them fancy things on the floor. Like, damn, we in the in-season cup? I thought that wasn't until next year.
Nah. They would have been in there, though, if they would have beat the Lakers.
Yeah, but I got hope for us, man. We just got to get things, figure out things. Like, we've been in this road before. Yeah. Unfortunately, it ain't the first time. Like Kawhi said, he's like, yo, man, all you gotta do is they gotta tuck in their shirts and come out here and play. So that's what he showed by example. Ty pulled everybody out. He came right back in the game and he played. Came down, fought it back down to a 12. So he led by example. Man, fuck that. We ain't quitting. Showed that to Ty too. Like, I ain't quitting. I'm about to go right back out here. Who are y'all coming with me? Got it down to 12. Just ran out of time. Now that's a leader right there. Leader said, nah, this game ain't over, y'all. Come on, get up, man. You got to go out trying. You got to, you know what I'm saying? You can't just roll over. Let's get out here and fight. So that's a leader.
In-season cup is going to be on Prime this year, I see.
As long as everybody follow his lead, like, man, no matter what, like he said in an interview the other day, they take all 15. Everybody got to play. So he was saying the things that a leader should say. It ain't just like take a team effort, all of us. So he led by example. He could have sat on that bench for the rest of the game, but he didn't. That's a leader. We lost, but damn, at least you went out trying. You didn't just give up and roll over. That's called a quitter.
I think they told James Harden not to come back in the game, man.
Well, they did say some kind of article like he got benched, but then that don't make no sense because if you could bench him that easy, Ty would have been benched him. Like, so I don't know. I think but either way, they did say that he said he got benched, but to Ty benched Harden, but Ty benched everybody. But if Harden wanted to, I don't see how they benched him when they could have been benched. And they never benched him before, but all of a sudden he benched him. I'll look at that more like he pulled all the starters. And Kawhi said, fuck that, I'm going to play. Harden just stayed on the bench. Like, fuck it. Oh, I'm on my way out. Or maybe he did bench him. If Ty did actually bench him, wow. I ain't saying it's impossible.
I mean, your job on the line, so you got to do whatever it takes. So, and you see how long it took for him to get another head coaching job. So,
yeah, he don't have too many options after this one, is he? Nah.
I don't think. Because the Lakers are set with who they got, so you ain't gonna go over there.
No, I can't go.
So,
yeah, that would be crazy. That would be a first. But like you said, his job on the line, so he got damn. If he actually bench Harden, that would be incredible.
you never know. They might start winning. Then everybody's gonna say what they're gonna say. Then
you're right. Yeah. Well, like you said, you made a good point. Ty fighting for his job. You made a good point.
Nah, it don't look like a hard road to climb though.
Like we lost against teams we should have beat. There's a little mismanagement. As Migos always say, my favorite song, nothing but a little bit of straightening. Let's take a little bit of straightening.
So like you said, one of them teams gonna go on a losing streak. We just
You know how the league go. Teams start off hot, but right in the middle of the season, like everything start balancing out. Then you're gonna see teams that was on top that was not on top no more, and teams you're not expected to see. They're gonna be everything gonna balance out because the schedules are all different. Everybody got different schedules. Some people play hard teams first. Some teams play easy teams first. And that should always balance out.
man. OKC beating teams by 15.
Now they're exception to the rule. Yeah, they're they're but they've been playing easy teams though. I don't think that shit, any team is easy to them though, really how they play.
I disagree. Portland give them problems. I don't know why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Portland give them problems. Portland the only one beat them this year.
How do they do on the East? I would like to see them like go against a Detroit or Cavs or I
No,
wonder
they
how
blew
they
out the Cavs.
they already blew up the Cavs.
Yeah, I think they blew out the Cavs.
You think they could beat Detroit?
I don't think did they play Detroit yet? No, they ain't played Detroit.
How about Miami?
They haven't played Miami yet either.
They ain't played Miami yet, so now they schedule about to start getting tougher.
Yeah, they haven't played a lot of. But I don't know what it is about Portland. With Portland gives them issue, man.
Physical, probably Portland physical. If I'm not mistaken, they got a lot of them young physical. They got what's his name over there too, right? Drew Holiday.
Yeah, they got Drew Holiday over there.
Yeah, physical. Well, that's like you said. Portland beat them. Portland with Drew and all them. They kind of physical. A lot of young, scrappy players. Because OKC is not a juggernaut. No, they you can really pound them because they 2 7-footers only weigh 100 pounds. Like they play against like I said, I would be interested to see them how they play against Detroit. If Portland could beat them up, man, they face Detroit or Miami, one of them physical teams. I think that's their kryptonite.
But now Portland have beaten some good teams this year, though. I ain't gonna sit up there and say they haven't. They just, I don't know.
Or the Knicks. Have they played the Knicks yet?
I haven't seen them play. I don't think they.
I haven't played. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know their schedule. I wish Kirk is an OKC fan. He would know. Like to play the Knicks or even Toronto or even the Bucks. You know, a physical team. I think that's their kryptonite. Any team that's physical, because Chet literally weighs 100 pounds, right? Hardenstein, they just beating up on same thing. I hope we do on like small teams, under 500 teams.
I think Dallas will give them problems if they stay healthy.
What you with Anthony Davis? Yeah. Even the Spurs. If they healthy with Wemby.
Spurs will definitely give them problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Spurs will definitely give them some problems.
So they if my prediction is right with reading the schedule, like the way this has been going for years and years, OKC gonna balance out. They're not gonna. They just beating up on little teams, man. When they get to the East, going to East Run or something like that, oh, they're gonna come back bruised.
Then again, Lakers ain't played nobody either.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Lakers. Yeah, 'cause they start off easy schedule, and they're gonna balance themselves out too. But they beat us though, so anybody could beat us right about now. But we're gonna the sun gonna shine on Asgard again. That's from Rad Rock Thor movie.
Ooh, they play the Raptors.
That's gonna be a good game. The Raptors is not a slouchy team.
Yeah, man, they got some playmakers over there. I ain't even gonna lie. They got Brandon Ingram, Scotty Barnes, RJ Barrett, Amon Quickly. But they're gonna have to pay them players. Yep. Yeah. Well, let me get on out of here, man. I'm head down. Got to work in about 10 hours, 12 hours.
Yeah, respect. It was good talk as usual, man. Good talk as always.
Yeah, good talk, man.
BJ, you and Dom still there? What y'all doing? Dom, BJ. Sound like somebody snoring. Yep. Somebody fell asleep. But on that note, go Clippers always. Peace.